Hey, hello everybody. This is Johnny Beane. Is my voice like super low tonight?
Super loud.
Hey, this is Johnny.
No, you were giving me a hard time that my voice was too low.
That's what you sounded like. It was hilarious.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to apologize.
Ah, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's midnight 02 Eastern Time, 9:02 Pacific Time, April 18th, 2020.
It's a very impressive graphic you have up there.
Thank you so much.
Johnny works hard on that stuff.
I made it myself, man. Oh, look at this. Yeah, all this stuff is
that was quick.
handmade. And before I forget, got to do this now. Every night, you guys, you can now become a channel member on the Johnny Beane TV station. If you enjoy this stuff, you know, you can enjoy it even more. There's a lot more stuff you can get. Like, you can be an executive producer, like Charles Green, Music Therapy Laz, Robbie Johnston, Mike Neese, and Michael Smith.
The captain.
And the captain, that's right.
I've heard of those people.
I think he'll be joining us pretty soon here.
Oh, that's great. The producer just stepping into the game show. That's it. Just ruining the product.
It's gonna turn into a pop show now.
Yeah.
Right.
He'll be bossing us all around. Man. So John BL, dude, this is your show. Who's here, man?
You say that every week.
Oh, me, I know, right? Anyway, hello everyone. I guess we got Paul. Paul's in the house. Paul, somewhere. Hello, Paul.
Hello,
and Jay Hannon jumped in. Jay Hannon's in the house.
You know what? I don't care what you think of the show. Just because you're the executive producer,
He's busy.
you can't tell us what kind of content we talk about on here. You know,
Tell him.
yeah, I don't give a shit. The captain. I don't give a shit. See you later.
Oh my goodness. Maybe we'll see him shortly. And David Nesdahl, isn't it? Somebody's birthday?
It's the birthday.
That's what I hear.
Hello.
Birthday.
How are we all doing?
Happy birthday, David.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Dave.
Number 50.
Fellow April.
550.
Man,
Man,
Well,
that's
it's all
old.
over after this.
I'm getting closer myself.
There it is. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's the sound effect right there.
I was trying to find a like a yay, but they don't have any of those on the sound machine.
Oh, you have the Halloween one there?
Yeah, I got. Whoa, you saw my desk right now. It's a mess, but yeah.
Oh, I was gonna play this one.
And if you're
It
gonna
is such a
send
fun
Dave
mic
anything,
sound machine.
if you're gonna send Dave anything for his birthday, don't waste your time unless there's a lot of cold hard. Mine's flat.
Mm-hmm.
David's already regretting the decision to join us this evening.
Not
He's
at
like,
all.
all right. I've
Not
had
at
enough.
all.
Is that a sock?
Not at all.
Is that a dress sock you're wiping your glasses with?
No. Dress sock.
The one laying right next to your computer?
I was gonna say, you know, it's clean because there's no crunch.
Yes.
That ain't no dress sock.
Oh, I'm scratching my glasses.
The stiff. Yeah, it's like that Key and Peele. Have you seen that
Yeah.
one where the guy's in college and his mom sends a VHS tape and they play it and she's like rapping around and she's singing about finding all these socks and they're all stiff?
That
Have
was
you
like
seen
10
that?
years ago.
Oh, I'm just now seeing it. Because you know me. Yeah. I'm just now catching
Yeah.
up.
I got to catch up on that show too. That was a good series.
Oh, it's
Superb. Outstanding
insane.
show.
Is it on,
That's better.
is it on one of the streaming services?
I'm watching it on
Sure, it's on Cartoon Network.
I'm watching it on YouTube.
I don't get Cartoon
On YouTube,
Network.
but they were on Comedy Central.
Or Comedy Central.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they canceled Cartoon Network about a year ago on me. That was the next tier up now. You got to pay for that stuff.
Yeah, and Lord knows you don't even pay for concerts.
Oh yeah.
See,
Television.
I'm denying myself that stuff, you know?
That's
Not
right.
good.
Thanks everyone in the chat for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. John Bulware, Mike Neese, everybody. Cameron Brown. Cameron Brown says it's Sunday in Scotland. Happy birthday, Dave.
Yeah, it's next Sunday in Scotland.
Thank you, Music Therapy Laz. Thank you,
50
everybody.
He's 51 in Scotland.
Yeah, Renus Pinkle. Yeah, this is a Squire Strat. Absolutely.
Yeah, in Scotland, Dave already sold that guitar.
Guitar's already gone.
Yep.
Oh man.
Sold.
Cameron, tell Dave how much he gets for it. How much he sold it for.
Thanks, Brian. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Jason. Thanks,
Yo.
Jesus. Jesus rapes me?
Cameron, take a
Man,
Cameron, take a
that's
screenshot.
bad.
Cameron, take a screenshot of Dave's screen, and we'll see how different that back wall looks. How many guitars are not there anymore?
They're all the same. What are you talking about, dude?
I'm just busting chops because like you get a guitar and then a few months later it's sold and it's.
Do you still have that? You still have that Access EX on the wall?
Yeah, the guy hasn't finished paying me yet for it. And when he finishes paying me, he'll get it.
I want my money, man.
No, he said he'll pay me by the 26th, so it stays here until the 26th.
He's only purchased the strings and the tremolo on it.
No, he's purchased more than that.
Now I've done that. I've made the mistake of somebody buying a guitar, they haven't paid for it in full, so I've already boxed it up, and then they don't pay, and I'm like, shit. Now I gotta unbox it and put it back.
The funny thing is, I get to keep his money if he doesn't pay for it, and there's other guys that want the guitar.
Oh, that's very pirate of you.
Yeah.
No refund policy. Pay me my money.
Down payment is non-refundable. What are you, Jeff Kiesel?
Oh.
Nope.
Yeah, that guy. I could give a shit right now.
Yeah, it's all over. It's all over now, so you're good.
No, I've been. There's something else happened to that company a couple days ago,
Oh boy.
and not with me.
The saga
with
continues.
a repeat customer, and I'd be pretty embarrassed.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Similar situation.
Kinda, yeah.
I was hoping you were gonna bite your tongue from last night's gig.
I had
Last
to.
night's show.
I had to be
Man,
a pro last
because
night.
I was like, dude, don't say nothing. That guitar means a lot to a lot of people.
I know.
Mhm.
Had to be a pro.
You're talking about the one that has made its way, the one that I saw got sold?
Yeah.
The charity guitar? Yeah, that thing is. Yeah, I would hope that thing ends up well, that works out right. I will tell you, the minute I saw who was involved, the company involved with it, I looked at it and went, oh boy. You know what I mean? Like I knew it was a good cause and everything like that, but I was like,
Was that the Becker?
Yeah.
Thing that it was showing last night.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this: that company's been very, very good to Jason Becker. So I won't say anything negative about that. So
No.
very good. I've heard nothing but great things about how they've treated his family and him. So
That's good.
Yeah. And there's Colleen right there. Hey. With the guitar.
Awesome.
She's
Great show last night.
She's the one that has the
guys,
guitar.
By the way.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Colleen.
Excellent show, guys. That was great interview. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool
Last
stuff
night
to see.
was
It was
Last-
off the hook. Last night was
Crazy.
amazing. It was amazing. What a great show.
I mean, yeah, for me it was amazing because I got to catch up with an old
we got to
friend.
learn about Johnny.
You know?
for once.
You guys
We
learned
got
stuff about me you never knew.
Yeah.
From years and years and years.
Mm-hmm.
The stories are true.
That's true.
They are true. I've never made up any kind of, I don't make stuff up.
I know you don't, but it's just funny how the whole thing unfolded. It's one of those things like your buddy says something, and it's like, all right, you keep saying it, but I don't see it.
Yeah.
And then finally, it's like I wasn't fooling. Here it is.
Oh, it's so funny.
We'll get around to it someday.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, see, to me,
Basically, we're
to me, he's just Alex. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, and you can kind of tell the kind of relationship you guys had just, in passing at the store and that kind of stuff. It was
just hanging out.
Just hanging out, yeah.
Going to his birthday parties, hanging out I'd been to his house a couple times.
Yeah.
Just hanging out, playing his guitars, watching, Van Halen videos, talking about, all that cool stuff. And you guys see, he was on here. He's just another, geek like the rest of us.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's just for me, it was really cool, and it was very tough, though. I will say this: it was very hard to, number one, not fanboy the shit out of him, and number two, yeah, dude, I've been an Alex Skolnick.
I know Jay didn't get to ask
since 1990.
I could tell you were itching the whole time.
I get that, and you know what? Being fanboys with all celebrities, I mean, I don't know, I get what you're saying. Believe me, because I've been fanboy.
Jay calls
too.
it fanboy, but
I just wanted to ask him a million
be
questions.
fanboys. That's not fanboy.
But
really.
you should be able to. Did you get his digits?
No, we're working on projects together right now. So.
Well, then you can ask him as many questions as you want.
I know that, but I'm just saying on the show, I wanted to kind of like face to face. But the thing is like he was talking last night, and the stories he was saying were great. Like I got some messages from people today saying, "Hey, when Alex was on last night, the stories he was saying was so cool," and just basically saying it was a great show.
Yeah.
And so many times I wanted to like not cut him off, but like interject and
I could tell watching you were itching.
But I was like, man, I just want to let him go, because sometimes you'll be watching an interview with somebody, and they're telling a great story, and then the interviewer or somebody will cut him off to kind of like ask him something, and then
to talk about themselves.
Like, oh, I just wanted to hear the rest of that story, you idiot. So I just let it go, and it was still awesome. I'm sure we'll have him back again.
I bet.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, we all have a different perspective at different levels. I mean, obviously, John and friends, and you working on projects, and Dave being in the guitar business and selling guitars back and forth, and John being in the club industry, and me being on the radio side. We have crossed paths with some people that, respectfully, normal people don't do. We have experiences that normal people don't expect. I know that sounds weird because it sounds like it's being elitist, but that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say
no, it's not being elitist at all.
I just think our perspective is different than your average fanboy, to use Jay's term. So,
right, and that's why I don't think Jay's a fanboy.
Weird.
Jay's more of just a
fan man.
Almost a colleague.
Here's the deal, though. Jay's in a position now to meet a lot of celebrities.
Right.
Where with what we do here, what we do is we interview celebrities. We just do it. That's what we do, and it's a little easier with the internet. And we all have whatever show any of us is on. It's a show that interviews celebrities, and you have a very good chance to become very friendly with that celebrity afterwards. So trying not to be a fanboy is the idea. Jay did a great job. He did a great job of not going good.
Yeah. It's interesting when these people that we look upon as being celebrities, and that everybody sort of looks upon as being celebrities, but when they consider you a peer, suddenly a new door opens, and you're able to get some information and conversation and things like John and Alex are friends. So when you're hanging with your friends, a wall comes down and they're much more open. And this is what great radio interviewers and television interviewers do. They get those walls to be broken down and to get somebody to share something that they normally wouldn't share. And that's what makes the show special. That's what makes the experience special for people. And hopefully you get that experience watching one of these shows versus some other podcast or streams.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
And let me just finish it up by saying this. Thanks to, I will say this, starting hanging out with Johnny and Dave doing the show.
Fucking Jason McNamara, by the way, just acting up. I want to interview celebrities. Jason had a 6 show with 5 4 amazing
another great show, guys.
Yeah. He's another guy. But he's probably got 50 or 60 more celebrities in his phone than I have in mine.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. But no, it just starting with this stuff with Johnny and Dave when they let me come on with them, it's really hit. I've met a lot of great people and great connections doing this. I met Jason McNamara. Sorry, Jason. Through this show, through you guys, and it's because of him that I got hooked up with doing that the Queen tribute stuff, and Alex was a part of that as well. So that's the thing too. If I'm working on a project with somebody, I can't fanboy them. You know what I mean? I can't.
No, because you won't be working on any more projects.
Yep, that'll be the last project you work on.
Right.
Yeah. Real quick, Papa Blue and Matthew Stewart want to know what guitar I'm holding. This is a custom shop master built 69 Strat. It's built by Jason Smith from the Fender Custom Shop. It's black over pink paisley. Ooh. And it's what an amazing guitar.
Did you trade for that?
I sold.
That was Dennis's guitar, right?
Yes, this was Dennis's guitar, and I gave him $2,000 yesterday, and I owe him another $4,000.
Oh.
Was it originally all paisley?
There's no Floyd Rose on it.
No.
What's going on?
There was no, it wasn't. It's this is how the custom shop makes it.
It doesn't say mags on it.
Over a color. No, I know. I'm one of those is coming too.
So it's not made in Mexico.
God forbid. No, it's not made in Mexico.
But that guitar has been in your house for like
this
years.
guitar has been in my house for a while.
I remember you did a new guitar, Dave, with that guitar when
Dennis lived here.
When Dennis first got it, and that was like at least 3-4 years ago.
No. This is a 2019 guitar. There was another one. This is a second one.
But there was another one that looked just like that.
Yeah, it looked just like it. But
we did a new guitar, Dave, with that a long time ago.
You're right, but
you did it from your bedroom, I think.
I remember. Yeah. So this is a different guitar. I've been. I currently, as of 2 days ago, I didn't have a regular Strat in my toolbox. So I was like, well, I need to have a Strat. I need to have a 335, and I need to have a Gretsch, like an old Gretsch hollow body.
You hear this need shit going on right now?
Well, I'll tell you why. I'm starting to record on a couple of different records.
Yes, Dave. Awesome, man.
Thank you. I don't really want to talk about that just yet. So there are certain guitars that I don't have in my toolbox that I really need. So what I'm doing is I'm selling some of the doubles and triples of the guitars that I have to afford some of these guitars. And that's what I'm doing. So
you're refining.
Yeah. So, I believe I have the ESP sold as well. Someone that watches our show made me an offer today on Reverb, and I said it's a little low, meet me halfway, and I just haven't heard from that person yet. Hopefully when they see this.
What's their name?
Not saying.
What's their last name?
Not saying who it is.
Are they in the chat?
Not at the moment.
We know them if we saw them.
I don't think so. I don't think at the moment the person is in the chat.
Is it Renus Pinkle?
No, because I know he wants my John Petrucci guitar and my Buddy Guy Strat.
Oh, you have a Buddy Guy Strat?
What John Petrucci guitar?
I don't have a John Petrucci guitar, but every fucking show, do you still play your John Petrucci guitar? No, I don't, because I don't have one.
Are you getting cranky in your old age?
What's that?
The birthday boy, everyone. The birthday boy.
I said you're getting cranky in your old age.
Dude,
Suddenly he's 50 and he's become an old man.
I'm really in a great mood. So don't.
You gotta be in a good mood.
That can be grandpa age, 50.
Listen.
Yeah, and you can go a lot lower on that too, Johnny.
Come on, all of you, give it to me. Come on, give it to me.
Well, Dave, I'm going to celebrate your birthday by going to make a friggin' drink. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Renus Pinkle, I'm not ready to sell that white Kramer pacer yet, but when I am, I'll let you know.
Contact him tomorrow.
No.
It's already tomorrow in Scotland.
That's right.
Wow.
Damn, it is.
Jay Hannon, everyone.
Yeah. See you later, Jay.
He ghosted.
Wow.
Now that's you said that's a 69 reissue?
Yeah.
So it's let me see. Is it got the CBS headstock? Looks like it's got the big fat headstock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Nice. I got my.
Thank you, Mark Dillon. Appreciate it.
Well,
there you go. Oh, is it a part? What happened?
Well, this is my my birthday present that I got myself this week. $50.
Oh,
look at that Kramer.
It's a new John Bale guitar. Let's see that headstock. Let's see that headstock.
Oh,
that's
beautiful.
That's not good.
There's why.
It looks like did they saw it like that?
No, it's I don't know.
No, it looks like it broke and they smoothed it off.
No, that's not smooth.
Oh.
But I think this neck will fit. Looks like it's going to fit. So just for the hell of it, I might throw that on there tonight.
Did you count the number of frets on each neck?
Well, there's 20.
There's
There's
22 on
extra,
that.
yeah, there's 21. No, there's 21. There's an extra one on this.
Oh,
But it's
22.
the
Okay.
little. It's got the. I don't know if you can see.
Is there a dot? Is the very
It goes
end
over the. It goes over the. It's an extension on the fretboard.
Ooh.
they
So
all are.
it'll
All
work.
22.
Right.
All 22
called-
frets.
Yeah,
It's called-
so it should fit. We'll try it. I'm gonna do it in a little while. We'll try and.
On the air.
solve it.
We're
Yeah,
gonna do
we'll
a
try-
surgery on the air.
On the air.
Why not, man?
Oh, there you go. Pound cake. Man.
So, and I plugged that in. I tuned it up once, and obviously, like the high E string will not stay in tune. The tremolo's terrible,
There's nowhere to put it.
but the pickups sound good. The pickups actually sound pretty good. So I made.
What is it? Let me see. Let me see those things. I know. I kind of told you when you told me about that guitar. I'm like,
No, I know, and that's,
I was like,
still
don't
went
even
ahead
bother
with
with it. But
it. It's not plywood.
look at that though. Look
body
at that. Neck,
sounds good.
look at that. Neck
No,
pickup.
that is. I believe that is some sort of striker. That's like an '87 striker. It is plywood.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
what-
plywood. But that neck pickup though, I don't think that's an original pickup to that. Because
Yeah,
look at
it's got the different.
it's got the
pulses.
hex. It's got the hex on the bottom, and yeah,
So maybe we'll check that out tonight too.
that pickup is probably. What did you pay for that guitar?
$50,
50
with ship,
bucks.
including
It's
ship.
worth it. It's
Okay.
worth it for
So
50 bucks. It's absolutely worth it.
That neck
It's actually
pickup,
$37. plus-
$37.50.
You can part shit out for $50.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I figured we'll have fun with that and see what I can do with it.
that neck pickup is worth the 50.
Fitty.
Well, we'll see what kind it is. Maybe I can pull it out and see if
Pull
it's,
it out, man.
Anything. Yeah, we'll get to
Excuse
it.
me while I
It's
whip this
early.
out.
It's early.
I'm excited to see what it is because
All right,
that's not a common that combination of pole pieces. That's not common. I'm
Yeah,
serious. I'm serious.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're
With
By the way,
with-
this is the most animated I've ever seen Johnny Beane on this show. Like he is,
All right.
he is adamant. You need to pull that
saying.
out
Rusty
now.
as hell.
Dude, man, it's getting crazy around here, man. I just told John Biel, a guest I just booked, and you guys won't believe it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Although, yeah, you're sworn to secrecy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the wrong person to swear to secret. I put my foot in my mouth several times.
I suppose I can't ask for much this week. I did get a wrench. Thank you very much.
Oh, how nice is that? That's pretty cool.
It's nice to have a
Pretty
wrench.
cool.
I don't know what it means, but I have a wrench.
You do. Renus Pinkel, you want to know more about this guitar? It is the neck is roasted, the body is roasted. The pickups are 69 Josephina hand wound pickups.
Josefina.
Josefina, Josephina, whatever. Same shit. 5-way switch. Basically it. You know, it's an alder body, maple neck. The neck is rounded, kind of rounded in the back. It's 9.5 degree radius, so you can. It's kind of round, but you could still do a 2-step bend on the B string. It's nice. It's pretty cool.
You know, interesting. Outside of the one Les Paul, I don't know that you're not a Les Paul guy at all, are you? You're a Strat guy.
I'm an everything
Strat,
guy.
whether it's Charvel or Kramer or whatever it is, you prefer the double cutaway. And
I do have a lot of Strats, but you know, I have 2 SGs. I've got
You like the humbuckers, but
and yeah, I do like humbuckers. I like them both for different reasons.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to get a 335.
I don't own any hollow bodies, any semi hollow bodies, any hollow bodies at all. It's weird. That's the one thing I don't. I'd love to get a nice Gretsch White Falcon, but like
They're
a real
huge.
one.
Those
yeah.
things are huge.
Well, I'm not a small
17 inches from top to bottom here.
Yeah, I'm not a
That's really
small guy,
long.
David.
same
so
as the
that's-
335, right? Or is that 18?
No, 335.
Some of the 335s were bigger, I think.
No, they weren't. They were all 16 inches from here.
But I've always loved that sound that Billy Duffy got on those Cult records in the '80s. You know, that sort of round, sort of resonant sound that the Gretsch gets you, and what Brian Setzer gets out of it. Like that's the reason why I want that is for that jazzy sort of round sound. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
It's
also those Filtertron pickups.
right.
Those
Yeah, it's just
Filtertrons
such a
are killer.
Just such a beautiful sound,
Mhm.
and they're elegant looking guitars. But I would want to get like a real one. I want to get it, and that'll cost me a couple bucks. So
Yeah, like a real one from like 59, 1959 or 1960. Yeah, it's going to cost you like $30,000-$40,000.
Yeah, I know. That's all of my Ernie balls.
But I think guitars are a great investment. Not that I have any guitar that I've invested in, but I think, they usually will not go down unless you're,
Depending.
Yeah, but for a Gibson, like a 59 Les Paul or whatever, whatever you got. Something like that's going to hold its price, I think, or go up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of those. Yeah, but for every one of those, there's a guitar that barely.
But you got to be
$400.
Yeah, but you got to be smart with which ones you're going to buy. If you're going to use it as an investment, then find the perfect one,
and you got to be willing to sit on it for a long time too.
Sure.
It's very difficult to get one unless you get one at a ridiculously low price.
Wait, who's talking? Wait, okay, it's you. Wait, Paul,
yeah, Johnny, get on that camera. Camera 1, camera 2.
Well, I'm good. Why is the director slowing down? Is the executive producer going to have to come in and
Johnny's
get everybody?
The producer, he's on his way in here. Michael, jump in here quick, man. Everybody wants in here, dude.
Credit.
Okay, Jay's leaving.
I got to buy into my producer.
Jay's leaving.
Why?
Why am I on
okay?
I know. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
I just got a message. Caleb wants in here. Michael Smith was supposed to jump in. There's like 3 other people messaging me that want in here. Jay's leaving.
Is everything okay with Jay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Is Jay mad at us?
No. He's just saying. I don't know what he's telling me. He's telling me to put him in the green room.
He'll be back.
Oh, okay. Okay, he has to give his kid a bottle.
Got to give Killian.
Okay.
Got to get a bottle of Killian.
Oh, you saw that? Yeah.
Oh, it's on the chat.
Oh my gosh.
Gusbuster says most modern guitars won't go up in value compared to the classic guitars, and he is correct.
Sure.
Unless a modern guitar is numbered like 1 of 12 or 1 of 1 or 1 of blah blah blah. If there are very few of them, they will kind of go up in value.
Like the Fender Frankenstein. That's
yeah, whatever.
But that's actually that has gone down in value. Those have gone down in value, weren't they?
Yeah.
25 to begin with. Now you can get them.
To be honest with you, instruments like anything else is only worth what someone's willing to pay for it.
Right.
And that's just it. $25,000 for one pickup Floyd Rose, unless it was held by Eddie Van Halen, I think is a bit much. But they all sold. They all sold out. So I guess they know more than I do. They know better than I do. So $25,000, I guess, for that guitar is worth it because they're all sold.
I think who was it when they did the induction to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Was it Velvet Revolver that inducted that?
Yes.
And the guitarist
remember they did their own version of Runaround, which sounded nothing like the actual song.
I got to go back to that because I remember
it
Sammy and Mike.
It's almost like they'd never heard the song before.
Oh yeah,
it was weird.
Didn't they?
Well, they didn't have much time to rehearse. Basically, it was up until the day that they were shooting that thing, whether or not Van Halen were actually going to show and shit. Yeah. And Roth pulled out within hours of them doing something. So like Paul Schaefer had to basically go, oh shit, we need to do something. Let's get Velvet Revolver up here. We don't know the song. Let's give you an arrangement.
Is that really the way it went down? You think though?
Marty Puffkin. Or what's his name?
Artie Puffkin. Polymer Records.
Artie Puffkin.
Puffkin, yeah.
Puffkin.
Kick this ass for a man. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Kick this ass.
I met him. He was actually after one of my sisters.
Oh, look at that.
It's true. Paul Schaefer, yeah. I met him though one time. I shook his hand, and it was like when you shake somebody's hand, and it's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And they're just like this.
It's limp. Yeah, it's all limp.
There was nothing there. He was just like
dead fish.
Yeah,
yeah. But he can jam. He can jam with the best.
Yeah, he's an amazing
super talented, and he wrote "It's Raining Men," so he's got money.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of writing credit. Well, several hits. I think he had part.
He's the guy that did all the arrangement for all the music on all the Blues Brothers albums. So he's doing just fine. Yeah. No, Paul Schaefer does just fine. Thanks for asking. That guy has quietly become one of the big most important people in music. He's still one of the most important people in music.
I don't even think he's done it quietly.
He's the one they should put on.
You know,
like
most people
talent.
don't know how much he's done. We do.
or
but-
Royce or something.
Right. Hugh
Yeah.
Caldwell asks if G&L USA legacy guitars are any good. Yes, they are. They're handmade. You should think of G&L as a very small custom shop in California. They pretty much build the guitars to order, and everything is made on the old machines that Fender used to use in the 50s and 60s. G&L owns those, so they're all very well made. Yes,
My
good.
G&L legacy is the best Stratocaster I've ever played. To this day, it's the best Strat I've ever played. It's a phenomenally handmade, well-made guitar. David, I can't echo enough what he's saying. They're phenomenal guitars.
Echo.
Mm-hmm.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, I found mine in a secondhand store for $340. So
Because no one knows what they are. A lot
Right.
of people don't know what they are. They're like, well,
Exactly.
it's not really a Fender, but yes, it is really a Fender.
yes, it is really a
It
Fender.
doesn't say Fender on the headstock, but it is really a Fender.
It's a Leo
No,
Fender.
it does say guitars by Leo on the headstock though.
Well, do they still say that now?
Well, mine is a mid '90s one.
So yours will say that, but I don't think
Yeah.
they say that now.
Yeah, it's a mid '90s 3-bolt. I'll grab it if we want.
You like those 3 bolts, huh?
No, that's the only 3-bolt.
Actually,
I
no.
have.
That was the CBS. Did they? When did they come out with the 3 bolts on the
It was
Strats?
just. It was back in the '70s.
1971 is when they started with the 3-bolt.
Yeah, the 3-bolt. The funny thing about it is, Leo and George Fullerton both said that the 3-bolt was not a bad idea if the neck cavity was cut properly and everything was matched properly. You didn't have to shim the shit out of it. But if they did, they put a micro tilt in the back of the headstock. The back of the neck joint.
There's the Fender after Fender.
So G&L went back to the 3-bolt and said, "Look, this is as stable as it gets," and they were absolutely right. Unfortunately, because Fender screwed up the 3-bolt neck so bad, people didn't want to buy them. There was the misconception that all 3 bolts were shit. G&L got it right, Fender got it wrong, and G&L suffered for it later on down the line. So eventually in the mid 90s, probably 96, 97, they went to a 4-bolt.
That's correct. And with the old Fenders, with the old 3-bolt Fenders, probably 9 out of 10 of them, every 9 out of 10, the neck pocket, the neck would be swimming in it, and that's why the neck would shift and then with the 3 bolts, it's really 2 because you have 2 screws and
John, move your mouth.
And then you have a bolt.
We're not doing this again. I want to hear what Dave's saying. Come on.
The 3-bolt necks on those old Fenders, 2 of them were screws in the wood, and then 1 was a bolt that was a tilt. So it was really a 2-bolt neck. So it just didn't hold. And who asked me another question just a minute ago? Pork Chop SRV asks if an 82 Gibson 30th anniversary Les Paul Gold Top is good. Yes, of course it is. It's a great guitar. Probably heavy as fuck, but it's good.
Interesting how the Gold Top commands a little bit more money still to this day. People still have an affinity for the Gold Top, even though it's essentially a plain top with no grain in it. No grain in
The
it.
difference, right?
Yeah, it's
Scratching my face.
No, Sean, there are only 2 bolts with a tilt, so it's 3 bolts, but it's really 2 screws and a bolt.
3 screws and a bolt.
2
You wouldn't know
Sheila?
2 screws.
you wouldn't
and a
know. You wouldn't know on a G&L if I didn't flip the guitar around and show you that it was a 3-bolt. You wouldn't know. Doesn't matter.
Hey, Sheila. Welcome,
Beautiful.
Sheila. Thanks for
If they're
watching.
done right, it's not an issue.
I mean, look at what like Richie Blackmore was playing them. Was in a lot of the the players that came through the 70s were playing the 3 bolts and the.
Yeah, but he had 2 guitars. He really used 2 guitars, and probably the 2 that he had were good ones because he probably cherry picked whatever, or he played a crap load of them, and the white one and the wood grain one, which are the 2 that he had, those were the ones that he used because they were probably good. Also, there's a picture of him, a recent picture that I just saw, might have been on Facebook, of him playing his white one, and the fretboard is almost gone because he scallops his fretboards, and the rosewood fretboard. You could see that he has played that guitar so much and for so long that the rosewood is you could see the maple from the bottom of the neck through the rosewood. So he is eating through the rosewood on his guitar.
Like Willie Nelson, like Willie Nelson's guitar, that the
Trigger.
acid from his wrist has burnt through that guitar.
Yeah.
Which is beautiful. I mean, like, that, and when that guitar eventually gets auctioned for whatever charity or whatever, when Richie dies, that facet of it will gain tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I would think so.
Because of all the miles he put on it. I put a thing up this week. I got one guy didn't quite get what I was saying, that I find Richie Blackmore still to be the most underrated guitar player in rock history because he's an asshole.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't for Richie Blackmore, there'd be no Malmsteen.
Yeah, Richie Blackmore invented shred.
Yeah.
I mean, he and Steve Howe invented shred. They were the guys that took classical and hard rock or prog rock in Steve Howe's case and invented shred guitar. None of those guys exist without Richie Blackmore. He's the guy that started it, and he doesn't get credit for that at all. Because he was so mercurial, because so many people hate him.
There is a good YouTube documentary that somebody made and put together interviews, and it's very comprehensive. It's like a good 2 hours, and it's a lot of interview footage, rare interview footage with Richie, and it's the best thing I've seen of Blackmore, because he is so reclusive. You can't really find a lot of information on him, but he's open and talking about everything. You can find, I think it's free on YouTube.
Well, it happened to Deep Purple, and it happened to Rainbow as well. The lineup instability tarnished their legacy.
Right. Renus Pinkle just asked a great question. He says, Dave Nesdell, do you know if any Fender or Gibson players had any of their main instruments ghost built? Now, what he means by that is like, say they're playing a Fender guitar where they may have been built by a custom builder and just have a logo on them. And yes, I do know of one, and his name is Bruce Springsteen. His main Telecaster, not the old one, not the old Esquire that's on the front cover of, what's the record? Born to Run, I think. But the Telecasters that he's using today, all of them that say Fender Telecaster on them, every one of them, they're not Fenders. They are custom made, and Fender has a deal with him because he sells a lot of Fender Telecasters. So they let the company, who I don't know what the company's name is, but with the company that's making Bruce's guitars is allowed to put the Fender logo on, so that he plays them and Fender still makes a killing on Fender Telecasters.
And famously, Slash's most famous Les Paul is not a Gibson at all. It's a Chris Derrick.
Right.
It's a Telecaster.
Yes. Well, no, and I mean, you want to go back. A lot of the early Zeppelin stuff, a lot of people don't know, was played on a Telecaster.
Yeah, everything up until maybe the third record.
Dragon
was all done on a Telecaster, and it's interesting that given all of the amount of Les Paul signatures and stuff that Jimmy Page has sold for Gibson, that his most recent signature guitar was last year or 2 years ago was that Dragon Telecaster that Fender put out.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb, you ready?
Here he comes.
And yes, Bra the Sun guy, Joey Lynn Turner, is an amazing singer. Amazing.
Sure.
Yep. We have to work out some sort of system where the people in the green room, they give me some sort of move where I know that there we go, where I know that they're ready. Hey.
What's up?
Hey, man.
How's it going?
Oh my goodness!
Look at his guitar.
Yeah, your guitar looks like it has red stripes on it.
Oh,
that's really weird. Oh, he's got that. Oh, he's got
a chroma key.
Chroma key. Look at
that.
Guitar. Oh my God! Yeah. How did you do that paint job?
He's running a little chroma key on us.
That does look really cool, though.
How did I do that?
Wow.
Must be a little bit of green in that yellow paint.
I gotta fix that.
No, yeah, you've got the green screen option turned on.
Where is it? Okay.
It looks cool. Leave it.
That's pretty cool. Just leave it.
All right, I'll leave it.
That's cool. Oh, finally. Hey, are you ready? Can you see me? Yes. All right, you guys got to act. You guys got to behave because one of our executive producers, our producers here. We got to.
Here comes the captain.
Here we go. Here he goes.
All right.
Oh boy.
Executive producer Michael Smith is here.
I love this George music.
We're out the fire. Get out the fire, Chief.
How's everybody doing, man?
You're starting to look like Roy Scheider in Jaws.
Right?
Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not him. Richard Dreyfuss. You're starting with Richard
Richard
Dreyfuss.
Dreyfuss,
Oh,
yeah.
totally, totally.
When you don't get a haircut.
He's in the boat, right? I mean, that's
Yeah.
like the little galley that they had in the Orca.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I
Hi,
think
everybody.
we're the bigger
What are
boat.
we doing?
Do the Quint. Can
Hey.
you do the Quint speech?
We're gonna
In the
Doll, like a doll's eye? Oh,
Like
Black eyes,
Like
like
a
a
dog.
doll's eyes.
doll's eye.
1,100 men went into the water. 235 came out. Took the rest, but we delivered the bomb.
You have to step back and let the actor do it.
Steve Carmichael.
Hello, Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael's here.
Cool.
Steve Carmichael.
89 watching, 35 thumbs up. Thank you, everyone.
89. I see 96 because
man.
that's a combination of Facebook and YouTube.
Ooh.
So
Well,
Thumbs up,
89 at
everybody.
least on the
Yeah.
YouTubes.
leave a thumb if you're watching this on Facebook or YouTube.
A
You can like the
thumb up.
you can
Thumb
like the
up.
page on Facebook, Johnny Mean TV. You can subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Mhm.
Dave, happy birthday.
Yes.
brother.
Thank
happy
you.
birthday, Dave.
Thank you. Number 50. Number 50.
Michael's gonna
Yay.
shout across the
5-0,
room.
man.
Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Hey, Dave.
And great time hanging out earlier on Facebook. That was the cool.
Oh, thank you. I'm
Yeah.
officially an old fuck now.
Whoa.
I'm an
man.
older fuck. I'm 54. I'm 55 in June.
Man.
Damn. You are old.
Get
I
off my lawn.
Man, I might be the youngest here. I don't know how old Johnny is, but
Bonnie's 29.
between Johnny and I, we're the
29.
youngest here.
Mhm. How old are you, John?
I just turned 46 on Wednesday.
Okay, I'm younger than you.
I was gonna
So-
say, you don't have a hair on your
So
head.
I am the youngest one here.
John, you don't have a hair on your head or your chin, so you must be really young.
Well, or either that or really old.
No, John Biel, he's a great looking guy, man.
Oh, he's a
thank
smoking looking
I
dude.
mean, man.
All right. Let's keep it down here.
Smoking.
Take it easy.
Yeah, sorry, Jay. Jay lost his spot. So
Man,
Oh,
what happens?
uh,
so
wow.
Cricket.
So what's going on, John?
We all got quiet
That's
when the
fun.
producer showed up. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Nobody's doing their job.
We're all behaving.
You're all fired.
You're all fired.
Sean Mahoney has a great question. He says, "Hi guys, I have a question. I'm about to pull the trigger on a 50-watt 5150 head and 212 cabinet. My question is, how much power does it draw from the wall?" Well, I don't know. What, about 115 volts, maybe?
The wall or the wallet?
Maybe 117.
It probably draws about $1,000 for both.
doesn't
from the
it draw the same as every other amp?
It should,
Well,
yeah. It should,
Did,
it
did
should-
they
whatever,
ever
whatever.
make a European? Did they ever make a European version of the 5150 that did 220 or whatever the European standard is?
220, 221, whatever.
Well,
Whatever
I
it
mean,
takes.
Marshall. I mean, I think Marshall makes both.
Way to go, Paul.
Caleb got it.
Great movie.
5150 Fly Guy says, quick question, how long till you get the Pia guitar? I don't know. They're not out yet. So, I mean, I think one guy got his in the UK.
And then they've been delayed.
Or it was Japan, something out there.
Really?
Yeah.
One guy and
Over
that's
there.
it?
Yeah, one guy put his on Facebook that he had just got it. But
Crazy.
I don't know that I'm going to get the Pia right now. I'll tell you why, because I got so many Floyd Rose, single hum guitars and double humbucker guitars, and that's not what I need in my toolbox right now. Maybe down the line I will revisit that, but right this second I have bigger fish to fry as far as guitars that I need.
Mm.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
Well,
I don't
there's
like the
a
Pias.
1961 Gretsch 6120 on my watch list that I'm thinking about getting. It looks like one of Brian Setzer's guitars, but from 1961. The guy just lowered the price to like $7,000, so I may have to jump on it.
Oh my
Sure.
gosh.
From
I don't know the answer
Tell
to
him to
this
keep lowering it.
I don't know the answer to the question, but Gus Buster asks, what's the tonal difference between a greenback and an EVH Celestion speaker?
Probably not much. They're both very similar. I think the
Greenbacks were all 25 watts,
speaker, the EVH speaker is 20 watts, I believe, and the greenback is 25 watts. They're both speakers that break up pretty early, so they sound very similar.
Cool. There you go, Gus.
Brandis Pinkel asked what this is. It's a Kramer 1984 that I sent off to our buddy Craig to have done up.
Nice.
He
I ask you about that. That's a badass guitar, man.
Yeah, he replaced everything on it. The whole body is maple, which makes it heavy. This is a heavy, heavy guitar. But he replaced all the black hardware because it was originally the black and pink bullseye that looked very similar to Eddie Ojeda's guitar. And I basically just had him go from top to bottom and redo it. And as we know, Craig does exemplary work. I'm not a guitar painter, so I found somebody that was and had them do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When did you get
Cool.
that done?
Oh, wow,
Have we
back.
seen that? Oh, okay.
I don't know if I ever I don't know if we did show this before. We might have showed it when it just got
all right.
done.
Looks great.
I think you did
Yeah,
show
no.
that.
Yeah.
You did.
I
Thanks,
remember.
David Ennis.
Thank you,
it's-
David Ennis.
It's a
Yeah.
good guitar. It's heavy as hell, and it's a good guitar for me to like test amps and stuff through.
How
Mhm.
big? You are a large man, dude. Those
Yeah,
hands.
I'm not small.
Tiny little guitar.
Look at that. Look at your hand on the neck. Look
Yeah,
at that thing. God.
I don't have long fingers though. Like I don't have like Vi fingers. I just got a paw.
Right.
So
A mitt.
You're built like your dog.
yeah, yeah. I'm not. I mean, that's why when we were talking about the Gretsch earlier, you're like, "That's a really big guitar." I'm like, "Not for me. It's not."
Yeah.
Anyway, you can plug that in, Paul. I'd love to hear that, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's Duncan JB. Yeah, let me if I can get that plugged in, I'll plug in the JCM 900 and we'll crank this thing up. A little
Yeah,
bit.
that'd be badass, man.
Nice.
After John does his surgery.
Clayton James Hicks, 1999 Hicks. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. And Rob L asks if any of us have any other hobbies other than guitar. Collecting, actually, any other hobbies like watch collecting or anything? Yes, I collect handguns.
I've got a pretty good gun collection too. Yeah,
I've only got 3 guns. I got to add more to mine.
and music. I mean CDs. Ridiculous.
I have 0 guns.
I'm into ammo, man. I just have a bunch of ammo. But no guns.
You
Am I doing it wrong?
You throw the bullets at them.
Am I doing it wrong?
I just have this.
Yeah.
And that's
Well, I
that's the best one because you only hurt someone's feelings with that.
Yeah, guns don't kill people. The bullets kill people.
No,
Yep.
people kill people.
I know.
Not guns.
I'm making Caleb the most evil one of all of us because he has all the bullets.
Well, I was
Bullets?
thinking,
No more bullets.
if they,
No way.
Ammo hoarding bastard, you.
they don't have to outlaw the guns. They just can take away the bullets. It's not.
Just
that's
throw
not
the
a second-
bullets.
That's
Just
not
gotta
a
just-
second-
Then
throw
they're
them.
really throwing their guns then.
They become paperweights.
Awesome. Anybody else with a hobby?
Bent Tom collects antique condoms.
Yeah,
Oh,
let us know in the
sure.
chat what are your hobbies.
White
Well,
Bailey
see-
likes comic books.
And for me, guitar is not a hobby. I mean,
Whoa.
I actually
How dare you
play-
demean what John does?
Oh, collecting guitars is a hobby, not
Okay,
playing.
okay. I don't collect guitar. Yeah, I don't
You
collect guitars
lying
as a
bastard,
hobby.
You collect guitars.
Yeah, guitars are our life. I don't. It's not a hobby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we play them. We
Desiree!
play them.
Hang on.
Hi,
Say
Desiree.
it again.
Desiree, hello.
Hello.
How you
Hey,
doing?
Desiree.
Hey,
Hi, Desiree.
Hi.
how are
Wave,
you?
wave, wave. I love it.
Can Nesdal hear us? He
No,
can't hear us.
Yes.
How old is he really? How
Can
old
Dave
is he
move
really?
and just Desiree?
He's over 50. isn't he?
he's 50. He's
I
old.
got- Look, I thought you said.
Yeah,
old
take care of
guy.
him,
I didn't say He was
Desiree.
5 years
Okay.
old. You went backwards.
Oh yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Man.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Desiree.
Oh, here we go.
I'm in Hendrix mode. I got the Hendrix type sound out.
Nice. Yeah, you were jamming on it earlier, man. Cool.
Yeah.
Did Johnny just get lower? Johnny's mic just went away.
Huh?
No, he's
I-
here.
Okay. Oh,
He's
okay.
here.
No, I moved and I burped. I did a Neanderthal.
Bang
You should,
energy.
you
Bang
should know
energy.
those
Thank
moves. You should when you're used to talking on a microphone. There's certain moves you do to get away to get
All right.
certain sounds, so certain sounds don't go through. Right?
Mhm.
Oh, I know.
Dwight Bailey said that he collects comic books. Cool, man.
Awesome.
And we talked about this Tuesday night. Whatever you're into, collect away. Just do it. Have at it. Don't let anybody tell you what you collect is stupid.
Exactly.
You know, whatever you do, that's your thing, and do it as long as you're not hurting anybody. And even if you are, as long as you're paying them extra for it. You know, do your thing, man. Collect whatever the hell you want. Don't let anybody make you feel bad about how you choose to live your life. It's your life.
I collect hair, and eventually I'll tape it all on my head.
I like old horror movies. I love horror movies. Let me change that. I love horror movies. It's one of my favorite things. So I collect like figurine, like little stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah. I've seen. Yeah,
Oh.
you've got.
My collections there.
Star Wars toys, sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I love that R2D2. I have the same one. Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome.
I love
God,
mine.
that thing is so much fun, ain't it?
Yeah. I also collect Star Trek stuff.
Michael, that's I like your collection there. We don't get to see that a lot.
I
Got
love
the
it.
Nightmare Before. Was that Nightmare Before Christmas?
Absolutely.
Skellington.
Look who's
Jack
jumping
Skellington.
in the background behind him.
Oh yeah, Caleb's back there
Some nerd hating.
along with the
Hey,
Frankie.
And this
Right,
guy
and they
pissed
got
me off.
Jason
I just
and-
punched him down there.
oh,
And then
I got
you got a little Lemmy over here.
Myers.
You see Lemmy?
Yeah. Oh, I've got the Lemmys. I got multiple Lemmys up on
Awesome.
the top
And I
shelf.
also
Yeah.
have, I don't know if you saw this one.
Eddie.
Oh, cool.
wow.
Eddies.
That's cool.
Eddies are cool.
Yeah. And then check this out. This is bad.
Was that a Pokemon, Eddie?
No,
What
the pop.
Oh, all right. I thought it was like Pokemon. I'm like, oh my crap.
getting
Yeah.
a tour. We're getting a tour of
Nice.
of the ship here.
Yeah. What's the Evil Dead? Is that a lunchbox?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Was that vintage or is?
Yo, vintage. Vintage.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Look at
How does-
see the Wolfman.
How does everything
Man.
stay on the shelf when you got hit some chop?
And I got that. Somebody gave me that. You are a badass.
Godzilla.
Take a guess. John, I'll give you one guess.
Which one? What?
John,
What are you
yeah,
saying?
This one.
What? I missed what you say.
I said,
Oh, did I get that for you?
yeah, it's the one you
Yeah,
said.
the badass button. That's right. I remember that.
That is cool.
Oh, you know, I'll take you on a tour. How about that?
Oh man, look at this.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me go to the
Oh.
upper deck.
This is welcome to the executive producer's lair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check
So, yeah, this is
the alley.
This is where all the money comes from.
Oh, there's the Harley room.
Oh, dude.
It's got a lot of Godzilla. Good.
Zira.
I trust a man with a lot of
Trains. I
Godzilla.
like trains. I'm a big train guy.
Beer. I like beer.
What for Conrail?
I like the choo choo.
PRS guitars
Ah.
are nice.
He has Robot. Robot is good.
He is
Robbie.
awesome. He actually talks.
Robbie the
Oh,
Robot.
yeah.
I
What's
love it.
what's the turtle one? The that's
Gamma.
Gamera. Yeah, Gamera.
That TV
That's
show is
Gamera.
on right now. On Me TV, that TV show is on right now.
Is it
Austin
really?
Space?
With the robot. The yeah.
Oh,
Austin
Yeah.
Space.
Me
Yeah.
TV's great. Yeah.
David Lee Roth.
Doctor, what's his
David
name?
Lee Roth.
Dave, yeah, with David Lee Roth on it. Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Smith.
Dr. David Lee Roth.
There's
Ah,
King,
he's got a-
King Ghidorah for all you Godzilla fans.
Also known as Monster Zero.
Yes. Nice.
More Eddie. Original Eddie.
Colleen likes the flying turtle.
That's
Oh,
Gamera.
fuck. Oh, now you're talking. Now
Go-
you
Bela
talking.
Lugosi. Is that
Yeah.
Bela Lugosi?
Now you're gonna see the mess, but it's all cool shit.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
You just gotta, just have a
Dave,
the stripes hanging out
Johnny
there.
or Dave, you guys are gonna love this.
Just throw that in the corner, Michael.
Oh, look at
Look at that.
that must be Glory's favorite room.
that.
Not.
Beautiful.
It talks.
Dude.
That's cool.
Move
I don't
along.
know why they gave him a gun. He's not going to.
Look at all these. Look at all.
Michael, you're holding out on us.
You should be.
Look at Pinhead.
You could have your own show.
Oh,
Oh, goodness.
Orange micro stack.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Nerd.
What's that orange micro? Is that just a? Is it like a 5-watt?
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Yes.
Where's Babe Ruth's rookie card?
Yeah.
Oh,
Check
nice.
that out.
Oh, that's
Comes with a
cool.
little speaker, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And
Nice.
Dave.
Yes.
There you go, Dave.
Dude,
Oh, you just killed Dave.
you're sending that over to me, right?
Listen.
Enterprise.
Dude, you're definitely sending that to me, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
That's my jam right there.
The best. Hold on. Listen to this one. Wait. The next one, I think.
The
It
photon
is my favorite.
Photon torpedo.
torpedoes.
That's Star Wars, isn't Photon Torpedoes?
No.
No. Listen.
It's both.
Caleb, shut up.
Sorry.
The warp engines, dude.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And the lights under here, too. Watch.
Dude, I need that. I need that.
And look at the it's got the little.
All right, so where'd you get that?
You know what? I've had that for about 15 years, and to be honest with you, don't even remember where the hell I got it from.
Dude.
You don't appreciate it. You don't deserve it.
Imagine that, a Star Trek collectible. That's crazy. Where do you get one of those?
I think I'm willing to give you a Music Man Van Halen for that.
Wow.
What?
You heard it.
Hello.
You heard it.
Hey, PM me, man.
I think that's a good deal, Michael. Take that.
Yeah.
That's a little tour.
Start boxing
Man,
that
that
up.
was cool. Very cool.
It's easy to say that now. You know, he'll say, "I'll give you a music man." Then you find out 10 years from now that thing's worth 6 figures because they only made 11 of them.
He knows something you don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just a big Star Trek fan. You know, with the. Oh, hang on.
Of course you do.
I love that.
What do they call that? The communicator.
It's called the communicator.
Communicator.
And that one.
This is actually a phone.
You can actually make phone calls on that with your Bluetooth,
Yeah.
which is badass.
And I use this. I take this out all the time. People freak out.
Nerd.
And when my phone rings, the communicator sound is on here. It goes beep beep.
Too badass.
Actually, hang on a second. Someone call
I
me.
think we've heard it before on the show.
Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Let me get this going.
Want me to call you?
Yeah, 1 second though. Don't do it. Just
Okay. All right.
let me turn my Bluetooth on.
Where'd Johnny go? You there, Johnny?
We bored him to death.
Okay.
But
So
he can't deal with all this Star Trek
He
love.
doesn't go for that Star Trek crap.
I got one more thing I got to show you. I think Paul, you'll appreciate this.
Oh, okay.
But after I call Dave, whenever he's ready.
yeah, go ahead. Call me.
Here it comes. Perfect. Oh,
Yeah.
that's terrible.
That is badass.
That's awful.
Kirk out.
Jesus Christ. Does Desiree know you have
now that
that?
we get that out of the way.
Yeah, she knows I have that, and she knows I have this as well.
Check this out.
Oh, Robbie.
In the box.
Robbie
In the
Rogue
box.
in the box. And
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Gentlemen, I am to transport you to the residence.
Oh, perfect.
some badass. Yo, $20 at Walmart.
Oh, now I got to get one.
I'm
Yep.
there now. man.
$20 at Walmart.
Too bad Walmart closed, man. I had a 24-hour one down the street. I would have taken you guys with me to go get it.
No, that would have been
That would have been funny, yeah.
My only, all of my like movie toy stuff are all in boxes, but like I've got the salty drill instructor from Full Metal Jacket, the one where he's just completely
Arlie
profane.
Ermey.
The Arlie Ermey, yeah. I got one of those. I got an original Buzz Lightyear in the box from when the first Toy Story came out, and both evil and good Ash from Evil Dead 2, or Army of Darkness.
You know what? Funny. I have to get more Evil Dead stuff. That is one of my favorite franchises.
Yeah.
the show that was on Showtime.
Yeah, Ash versus
no.
the Evil Dead was hilarious.
God, that was so funny.
And I
Yeah.
haven't seen that one.
Oh, it was so good. Bruce Campbell is a genius.
Yes.
Very cool.
Absolutely.
Fruitcake Tony, thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it.
All right, hey, take time out. Let me know. They're pacing. Excuse me. Am I going to lose my spot? Is Jay going to take my spot? Jay's going to take my spot.
I don't know. Anything can happen.
Rucker said it's good to know that Michael Smith is a nerd, just like me.
We're all nerds. This is nerd.
It's all good stuff, man. Like Paul was saying, collect what you love, man. Don't want anybody
I agree.
Yeah.
Speaking
Caleb,
of,
how's Nerd Halen? What's new in the Nerd Halen world?
yeah, give us an update, man.
Well, I think Dave will like this. If we release our Nerdy Woman single soon, there's actually Klingon in the bridge. So.
Nice.
Make sure your guitar's rubbing on your mic, Caleb.
Sorry, harmonized Klingon. So it's going to be awesome.
Cool.
Yeah. No, I mean we're going to go on.
You guys in the studio doing that, or was that something you guys did
That's
already?
what we were doing right before all this happened. We were about to shoot a video, so
Awesome.
we weren't able to do it. But I think we're going to try and figure out how to get it out there soon. So
Cool.
But
Nerdy Woman, look for it.
yeah, hopefully soon. Hopefully, but we'll be on the on Jason McNamara's show on Wednesday, so that'll be cool. All four of us. So
Nice.
yeah,
You heard it here first.
5 p.m. Pacific time on Wednesday evening, 8 o'clock in the East Coast. And I believe
Awesome.
I'll watch it.
9
I'll
a.m.
be there.
9 a.m. Tokyo time.
Wow.
Very cool.
It's getting up early. For
Okay,
it.
who was that?
That was my chair.
What's going on? 9 o'clock? I'm sorry, I had to go re-up.
Oh, nice.
Caleb's on Jason McNamara's show.
Nice.
We'll be on the whole band is going to be on Wednesday evening on the Jason McNamara YouTube
McNamara.
channel.
McNamara.
Sorry, Jason.
Awesome, man.
You won't answer to McNamara.
That video that he put together was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Brian May.
Brian May, that's
amazing.
so-
Hammer to Fall.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, it was awesome.
What I want to know is why wasn't Caleb on that?
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. And of course, our buddy Jay
Next
Hannon
one.
had a lot to do with that,
That's right.
which is killer.
I don't think I can compete with the three guys that were playing on that solo. So I'll take the 0.
You can hold your own, dude.
Yeah.
Gusbuster, the original Bumblebee was Northern Ash.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
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 So that's,
Yeah.
Yeah,
looking
let's
forward to
nerd
that.
out on some Bumblebee stuff, man. Let's nerd out. I mean,
Yeah.
we've been like these last 2 weeks. We've kind of been all over the place. Let's see if we can refine it and go down a Bumblebee lane or something. Or,
Yeah. Let's talk about something. What's
Let's talk about something.
I mean, I guess that's what I'm getting at. Let's talk about something. Instead of,
what do you want to look at? I'll share my screen.
yeah, Johnny. Well, what were we talking? There was something I was thinking. Oh, the Jimmy Page. You were talking about the Jimmy Page guitar.
Tally?
Which was kind of yeah.
I think those are cool. I mean, I hate to say this.
Did you have humbuckers on that, or that's
no?
There you go. Oh, Michael, you. Oh, all right. Yeah. That's the,
Oh, let's talk about this.
oh, we can talk about that too.
I mean, just how ridiculously awesome is that, man?
That's good pictures. I would love to have that.
I want that whole series of those books. Man,
I have that. Yeah, it's
Better-
cool. Thanks to Jason McNamara.
Jason is the one who I got this from, man.
There's been a lot of great pictures. I mean, even especially the Bertinelli stuff that's come out recently. A lot of those, we've been lucky to. People have been uncovering pictures left and right recently. Nice.
Look at that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That is so.
It is my favorite. I mean, it just is. It's
actually,
the coolest looking guitar of all time to me. It just is.
You know,
I have.
Every time I pick this book up, I fucking
Let Johnny talk.
Sorry.
That's why I'm just
Man, I'm
One
sorry.
thing I've learned with
Can't
this
help
show is you just have to bust right in there. That's
Yeah.
something I've learned.
That's what
Real quick.
Johnny's
yes,
not
sir,
very
real
good at
quick.
that.
I know.
Come on, you have.
Although
Yeah.
I do have the button, so I mean I could just start doing that, you know.
Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go. No, I do have an unreleased, uncirculated photo of Eddie playing the Bumblebee from like front row that a friend of mine gave me that he actually took. Nobody has ever seen the picture ever,
And nobody will.
And I have it. No,
He's
I have it.
just gonna tease us.
Let me think where it is. It's in this drawer over here.
Yeah, if he shows it, it'll be
So-
circulated. Then
Yeah.
it's no.
No, I'll never show it.
Well, just show it like this. If if you're really that worried about it, you can, and then look at a little low resolution of Johnny in the corner with it, holding it.
Yeah. No. I'll release it at some point. But nope. That's the cool thing is nobody has this picture.
That is crazy.
And it's not a bad picture either. And Jay, I just sent you a message, man. Let me know when you want in, and we'll vote who gets kicked out of here. So
It'll be me.
Oh no!
It'll be me. I'm not a producer.
Take it easy, guys. I'm out of here.
Have a great weekend.
Well, goodbye.
We want Alex back.
I can actually leave. Let me see. I can actually. Yeah, I can actually.
Oh,
There we go.
wow. All right, there you go, Jay.
Jay Hannon's back, everyone.
Johnny is just behind the scenes now. He's Geppetto.
He's the Wizard of Oz right
See, I
now.
was trying to steer the show into some direction, but then we just kind of went off again in another direction.
Imagine that. This show.
Yeah, crazy, right? That's Straturday night, folks.
Yeah.
I suppose I could dismantle my guitar and make something of that.
Yeah, that was the plan, right? Weren't you going to do the
I'm
surgery?
gonna make my Kramer caster.
And
Yeah. I want to see. There's
what
no
pickups
strings
are in that?
I want to know what that neck pickup is.
All right, I'll take the strings off at least. And we'll go from there.
oh, where'd Michael go?
Oh, if anybody doesn't have an avatar, I just take them out because
This is an aftermarket.
it's just like a weird. It's like a weird avatar.
bar as well.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see.
Man, it's in there.
I want to see what that neck pickup is.
There it goes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she said.
And look
There
at
goes
this,
the finish.
look at the tremolo, man. That's man,
Whoa.
that's
Yuck.
crap.
Ew.
It's a 70s Fender
I
tremolo.
measured it out. It's 2 posts, 60 millimeters. So I should be able to find something. I don't know if it's Dave knows better. Dave would probably know better than I.
You won't be
But
able to put a Floyd on that.
No, I'm looking at the
You could put another Fender
Wilkinson.
tremolo.
I was looking at the Wilkinson tremolo.
You might be able to put that on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gusbuster asked, did the Bumblebee have a Mighty Mite pickup or a Super Distortion? It had both. It started with the Mighty Mite pickup in it, which was kind of like a clear red looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then Larry DiMarzio made a Super Distortion form for it, and that's pretty much what stayed in there.
Cool.
He had a
Or
zebra in there too.
different versions of a Super
Yeah,
Distortion.
he had a
It
zebra.
had a zebra. It had double cream, and it had a double black in it at some point as well.
With the hex piece, hex poles.
I'm not going to cut these strings because I want to see if I can reuse them. But probably, I have a couple of packs of strings. But
I got
Right,
asked.
You're
Go
going to
ahead.
pull the neck off without cutting the strings?
yeah, we'll see.
I got asked by
It probably
Fender-
won't be able to.
Fender
tune it back.
Guru asked if there was any news on the EVH Frankie that's coming my way. The only news I have is that I was supposed to get it in May, and it's looking more like June now because of all that's going on. So, looking
Dave.
forward to that.
Venus Pink will ask option.
My opinion on Mighty Mite pickups, I've never tried one, so I don't really know. I don't have an opinion on it. Sorry.
These aren't vintage
Fender-
like crown heads, are they?
No, those are garbage.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry.
Those are vintage crap heads.
Oh,
Fender Guru asked, did he use Super Distortions and any other guitars? Yes, he used Super Distortions. He had one in the
Frankie.
and there was one in the Frankie for a while. There was one in the Rude guitar. There was one in the Circles guitar. And then he changed that pickup out for a Schaller blade when he repainted it as the Rasta. Most of his guitars in that time period had super distortions in it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question for you, Dave.
Yeah.
You know, so obviously so much about EVH guitars and everything like that. If you had your choice and you were blessed enough to have one of his guitars, one of the originals, the ones that he played and made, which one would you pick?
5150.
In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that was a quick answer.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Why?
Because when I first saw that guitar, when Panama premiered in 1984, I lost my mind seeing a Strat-shaped guitar with an Explorer headstock on it, and that was the guitar. And the striping scheme that looked like a spider web I was always enamored by that. I thought that was the coolest guitar ever.
You didn't see it before that in like Circus and Cream?
No, because I never got those magazines.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember.
No, I remember. I didn't even have a TV in my bedroom back then. I remember just by chance I was hanging out. I was watching TV in my mom's room. I was allowed to watch MTV, and that video came on at like 8 o'clock.
Whoa!
In the evening.
What's that?
I don't think that's one of Eddie's.
What is that?
Garbage.
Is that an early picture, or that's just a
early picture?
No,
that looks
it's somebody's replica. Somebody's replica.
Oh my god!
But the color is way off, among other things.
Well, everything is way off.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
The taping is the wrong
stripe
side.
width. Yeah, it's. Wait, that's hard to look at.
Well, in the 5150 decal wasn't on there until what 86 or 85.
No, I was on there in '84 during the very beginning of the tour.
Yeah, it was on a month after they started touring, at least a few weeks. He only did like 10 shows or less without it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back to that second headstock. Is that the same headstock? I know I'm not really trying to compare my guitar to any.
No, because yours is broken.
Well, you can't see the broken part.
Yeah, your headstock looks nothing like the 50.
Not the 5150.
No, the one on the second one, it's a much thinner, smaller point. Hey, Pascal, good to see you, man.
That's the problem I have with this one. I thought they did a good job with the Kramer 1984s, except for
rid of the strings.
The headstock is too long.
No, it's not. It's not too long. It's the same. It's pretty much the same as the 5150. It's just too big.
Yeah,
it's the right length. It's just too big.
Too fat.
Yeah, it doesn't look as, it's not perfect, but it's the closest I'm going to get to actually getting a decent Kramer without buying one or having one made.
This is the closest I'm going to get. I think I got to cut these strings off.
That's the guitar right there.
If you were asking me, I think it's Frankie, just because it's probably worth more than any guitar in the world. So
that's why.
No, it's not worth more than any guitar in the world. It's up there. It's up there.
All right, well, tell me the guitar that's worth more.
The Woodstock Fender, Hendrix's Woodstock Fender.
That Dweezil Zappa has.
Dweezil doesn't have Woodstock Fender.
He's got. Oh, I'm sorry. He's got.
Monterey Fender. The Winterland. He's got the Winterland.
He's got the Monterey one.
No, he doesn't.
He did.
No, he has the Winterland one. His father was given the Winterland guitar. It was a Sunburst.
I like this view. On the news today, the Kramer 5150 is my favorite guitar. Ruby at 11.
I have to agree with Caleb. I'd go with Frankenstein. What about you, Paul?
It's a cream Strat.
I actually would want the gold top Les Paul with the neck pickup removed because he never played it.
Well, it's not a gold top either. That's a 58 Sunburst.
Yeah, come on, dude.
It looks like a gold top in pictures.
Yeah, it's not a gold top. It's just a very
pictures are in black and white.
Paul, you need a timeout.
It's a Sunburst. It's a faded Sunburst.
Dude, you're talking to Ned Says, bro. Chill.
Sorry.
It's his
Just say-
birthday, so he's on
How about you, John?
rampage.
It's his birthday, so he's right about everything today.
Yes.
John?
Well, Eddie never had a gold top, as far as I know. He
His
had
first guitar ever
He's
was a
probably
gold top.
got one. I
He
would bet
has-
he's got one
His
somewhere.
first
has-
Les Paul ever was a gold top.
He has a 58. Well, yes, and a P90s in it. Yes, but
And everybody in the chat room, which one would you pick? Just curious.
It has to be one of Eddie's, or are we talking just any
No,
famous
we're
guitar?
talking Eddie. Eddie.
Anything.
Which one would I pick out of his?
Yeah.
Man, I think the 5150. Yeah, it would have to be that one.
Cool.
I
man.
think that's that's like everybody else. That's kind of the one that inspired me.
Cool.
Yeah, I love the 5150. Don't get me wrong, but Frankenstein, Eruption was recorded on that guitar. His whole run with Dave, that guitar, it's everything when it comes to classic Van Halen. So
Connor Johnson says 5150. Fender Grooves said sold for $1 million. What sold for $1 million? Oh, David Gilmour.
John Biel.
4 million.
What's
4
next?
million.
You ever see that video?
Yeah, the tribute, Les Paul tribute.
That's
a
not
great
that's
one.
not the night of it. That's different. Look at it. They're not on a stage.
We're in the
They're
same,
like, they're,
but
they're
he's
like
in
in
the
a,
same
Backstage.
tank top.
they're like in a back room.
Yeah,
or
it's
something.
backstage.
That's like a pre-show to that other show.
Or it could be. Well,
Well, I'm
actually,
sure they
yeah,
had
it would be. It would be the
whole-
pre-show because Eddie's hair isn't all wet. You're
Yeah,
right.
it was Jan. Who did he jam with on that? Jan Hammer and
John Hammer and Bob Kulick.
What?
I believe it was Bob Kulick on bass.
Tony
No,
Levin.
that
Tony
was
Levin.
Tony Levin.
Tony Levin.
Was it?
Tony Levin.
Levin,
Yeah,
Tony
it was
Levin.
Come on.
Jeez, Paul.
I'm
That's
having a
strike
bad
two. That's strike two.
Having a bad night.
I'm gonna take these pickups out. And see what we
Oh
can
no!
find.
Don't. You'll ruin it.
Metal Soda, my birthday. 50. 50. Yuck. What do you
Yeah,
got?
on September 22nd, I'll be 51 and Dave will be 50. It'll be 5150.
There you go.
Sweet.
We're all watching, waiting with bated breath to see what happens when that thing just crumbles into pieces
Right?
It's
Watch,
gonna implode.
because it's made of particle board. Don't get it wet.
And then we'll watch John take it and smash it against his computer, and he's gone. Then Jay can jump in.
I'll do the Richie Blackmore at what we were talking about.
it'll be like a roll
right,
of
Johnny, here we go.
microfilm.
Man,
Hold on.
Here's
Hold on. You ready?
Oh,
I don't know. Any
That's the
idea?
Seymour Duncan. Dude, you scored, man. That pickup's worth whatever you paid for that old thing.
Really thin. Seems pretty thin.
What is it? Does it say JBJ on it?
Well, I don't know. What does it say? I can't see.
John
Well-
Bon Jovi made pickups.
Well, look
No,
at it.
it just says DJ on it.
Thank you, Sean.
Hold on. We get the old man glasses. Glasses. JB.
Well, who's that?
Two BJ. It's Seymour Duncan. Yeah, I can see the logo under it. 2 BJ. So
Should
what
we
is
draw
that?
eyes and a nose on it?
So what is that? It's a 2 BJ. Is that a JB or?
No,
It's
it would. They don't
double
make neck. They don't make neck JBs unless someone just stuck that in there.
Well, it seems like they probably did because I don't think that came stock on a crappy Kramer.
No, that didn't. That did not.
I think 2 BJs
So let's check the other one.
was Eddie's pre-show routine.
I think it was, 2 BJs is better than 1.
We'll check the other one. Hold on.
It says hot stack jazz bass bridge pickup. So that can't be it.
All right, so it's a jazz.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. You pulled it up. Let me look at the prices.
Thank you, Frank.
It's a keeper anyway.
Frank Corcoran, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Corcoran.
Frank Corcoran. He's the latest channel member here. There's so much going on. Everybody's doing different stuff.
You know, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, this is just a blank. Nothing. I don't know what kind this.
A
would be.
blank nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have a logo or any serial numbers on it.
Oof.
No.
Oof.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
start.
I mean, look, it's got a red wire. I mean, that'll tell you.
Oh man, come on! The red wire. You gotta watch out for
Don't
those.
don't cut the red wire.
Exactly. Boom.
I'm gonna put these back in there.
That's how you know it's Chinese. It's red.
Metal Soda, thank you for the birthday wishes. I haven't gotten anything yet for my birthday, but I did get this the other day, and I don't know if you know what this is yet. I did say what it was. So.
How old? At what age do we get to the point where we stop giving ourselves birthday presents?
Never.
Or is it just that's the excuse?
When you're in a box. That's it.
I don't really care if anyone else gets me stuff, but I'm allowed to get my own stuff.
You're welcome, Fender Guru. Yeah, community members of the channel, you can look at the community tab, and there's an exclusive video in there that only you guys can see. So, Michael Smith, you can see it.
Yes.
Go to the tab, and you'll see there's a video there. Yeah.
All
right. And that other video I was just showing, the one of Les Paul and Eddie, I'm going to put that in the Discord.
Hang on.
You beat me to it.
Best I can do. Best I can do with steering coils.
Yeah. How's everybody doing?
All right,
So
off comes the neck.
Paul Cap FRV said he really dug the show with Chad Wall. Hope you have him back soon.
One of my best friends, Chad Wall. Great guy.
Cool.
Yeah, he'll be back here probably next week.
Cool.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's very cool.
Rob,
There you go. Rob L wants to know why Music Craft's no longer making bodies. They are making bodies. They're just making them very, very slowly and very rarely. They're at the moment they're at a skeleton crew, and more people order necks than anything. So they're not making bodies right this minute, but they will make bodies now and then at their leisure. And I got that from one of the owners of the company today.
Did you see that Fender is they're going back into production?
What do you mean? Oh, they're opening their doors again
at the factory. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah,
in Corona.
Yeah,
that's good.
Well, as long as everybody's masked, I don't think. I mean, people can go to work, just wear masks.
Well, normally in a wood shop like that, you'd be wearing a mask anyway,
right?
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You would think.
I was there. I got a really cool tour of the place, and yeah, you have to wear goggles.
The goggles. By the way, everyone should be wearing goggles or glasses because it can get through your eyes too, because it's membrane.
Tear ducts goes through your tear ducts.
No, just your eyes. Your membrane. It goes right down your eyes into your. Like when you cry, you know how when you cry, your nose starts running. Same thing. It's all
I don't
connected.
cry. I don't cry.
I know, Johnny. I was talking about everybody else.
He's lying. He cries every night.
Nose doll.
What I should do is take this 6 tuner and put it down here, right?
Oh, it would be awesome if you did.
Yeah, yeah. Use those tuners though.
Yeah. My God, look at that thing.
It looks like the Kramer logo was drawn by crayon.
Oh,
I mean, even the logo looks like.
Come
shit
on.
right now.
That's painful.
It does.
I paid big money for this.
Sean Zimmerman says, John Biel, are you sure it's not a JBJ, which is a JB wound by MJ, their top winder? I mean, I don't know.
No, it said 2BJ. I think it said 2BJ.
Yeah,
it's
that's
gone.
exactly
It's
what
back
it
in
said.
there.
It's not a JBJ.
Okay.
Look, it's number 5. Just so you know.
Yeah, something tells me that MJ didn't make a pickup for that guitar. I don't know what it is.
No. And by the way, Addicted to Gear, the best name in here right now.
Anybody want a neck? You know, cheap neck.
Wow.
Take bids in the chat. All right.
The shipping's worth more than that thing.
Now, so We may as well do it up here, man. You guys all on board for the Kramer caster? Let's see. Look at that.
Yeah, why the hell not?
It's a good fit.
Looks a little loose to me.
Well, I should probably bolt it on just to be sure, but it fits.
I guarantee that thing will
It's
never come to tune or stay there.
Well, with this bridge, it won't. It's not.
Why did I have a
too
feeling
much with that
something
bridge.
was
Yeah, the bridge is the worst part of that guitar.
Well, hell,
No,
you know,
that guitar is the worst part of that guitar.
all right.
Yeah.
So should I just throw it
Also,
out?
John, you might have to dollop those holes in that neck.
Probably shouldn't finish it up.
It probably won't line up.
708 says hot dog down a hallway. I think he's correct.
Let's just see.
The question
Jay,
is,
let me know
will
when you
John-
want in, Jay.
Will John ever be able to work on a project that we won't shit all over him for?
No, I measured it out. I think this will fit.
Do you want to put the plate on maybe?
Yeah, I was just checking to see if it would fit.
What's the number on the plate?
It's a.
That plate's worth more than that whole guitar, man.
Exactly.
Man, I told you I spent $50 on this. Give me a break.
Oh, you got ripped off.
Give yourself a break.
I'm gonna turn my mic down and maybe even the headphones.
What's the number on the plate? What's the number?
He's mad. John's mad.
Oh, come on. This is
Wait,
rousing.
John, are you
Rousing.
sure that'll line up? Because if it doesn't line up, you can really hurt what you're doing.
He doesn't give a shit. He paid 50.
It's $50.
Dude, he's only
He
going
does
to
get
make it better.
his money back.
I'll
He's
pay
only-
him the $50. I want to watch this.
You gotta make sure those screws. Do they line up? I'm being serious too.
Johnny's making the guitar better. Okay.
Yeah, they line up. The screws line up. I'm just gonna do it easily. I'm gonna do it very nice and gentle, like.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Nice
he
and
said.
easy.
In fact, I'm gonna use a regular screwdriver. If I can find one.
Oh. Join my Van Halen fan. Oh, okay, Nightbot.
Over 14,000 members.
Fender Guru says, "Fuck, you guys are cruel." Then his next comment is, "It's $49 too much."
I don't give a
Yeah,
shit.
we're bad
If this
guys.
is a playable guitar and I can have fun with it,
No,
I
it's all
really don't
good,
give a
man.
shit.
I mean, come on. You get steals every day.
Hey, beauty's in the eye of the guitar holder.
No, but I'll play anything as long as I can keep it in tune and if I need to buy some better hardware, I don't give a
See, that's on the other side of that. I can't play anything, no matter how good it is.
I'm not saying I'm a great player either. I'm just saying,
And you don't see.
I
You
don't
see him
have
taking
standards.
drills in his
Basically, I don't
guitar.
have standards. Yeah, you know what? It might be a fraction off.
A fraction.
You mean,
break out the micrometer?
the price? You mean the price of that guitar?
Yeah.
I'm just so glad that I'm not the butt of the joke this time.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
It's your birthday. You've been given a reprieve.
Oh, thank
This
you.
is my birthday present too.
Oh.
Well, they're clearly
birthday
two different
present to myself.
birthdays.
John, if you can see daylight on both sides of the neck in the neck pocket, it's probably not going to stay in tune. Just letting you know.
Well, yeah, I get that.
What?
But he's gonna
gonna
see
put
the
that on.
project through regardless.
He's gonna put that on. It's gonna be a
No, look at. I don't know if you can see.
It's a little forward.
Screw
Yeah.
it. Yeah, the screw.
Yeah,
You might
that-
want to adjust that truss rod. It looks a little
screw
bowed.
does not.
Oh, okay.
And John, you want to do the two bottom screws first.
I'm just trying to see if it'll work, if it'll fit, if they actually line up. The two bottom screws are in, and I don't think they're gonna line up.
Do you have a what the hell do you call it? A pointer thing.
what the hell's a pointer?
What's the pointer thing?
You mean like?
What's that thing called? It points.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You want to stick it through there, and you want to make sure.
Not a dowel. Yeah, dowel.
It's the metal. I've got one. It's a metal one.
Tap and die.
Yeah. You just stick it through the back of the neck, back
gotta
of the
tap it.
body, and then you tap it, and it puts the little what do you call it? The little little things on each. It shows
Well,
you,
you can do it with the,
where
with
the screws
just
are going to
put
go
the-
in that neck.
Well, just put the screws barely in, and then you can.
A finger, yeah. Huh? Wait. What's Jay's talking to you, man?
What's he saying? Don't
You had a
believe
chance to buy my F2 upgraded Japanese Wolfgang
it. Actually might work.
for a hot steaming deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, compared to $50, this is, I don't have 300, 500 bucks to spend on it.
Oh,
Should have told me about that, Jay.
everybody's watching this.
I know. I'm just like, it's like right
The two
before,
bottom ones are lining up.
right before his trip to the ER.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. If he gets this thing on here and can get that thing to stay in tune and play a chord, he can give us all the finger. We have to bow down for the rest of the night.
Good point.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So he's a man possessed right now.
Right? And bragging rights are only 3 hours away.
Yeah. I mean, I literally have to take a piss. I can't take my eye off the screen. I have to see what's going to happen here.
Man, I don't.
Uh-oh.
I gotta get. Let me take a picture and see if it's actually lining up.
Uh-oh.
If it's not screwing in, it's not lining up.
Well, it's
Camera's-
close. It's
camera's
close.
gonna win.
I don't know if it's just the angle or if it's.
No, the
Oh.
angle is it not going in the hole. That's why there's an
Oh,
angle.
yeah, that's why I want to see if I can get a good picture of the hole.
How much did you pay for that neck?
It's not going
Yeah.
home.
Yeah, how much you pay for that neck you're ruining?
He's about to
Free.
show us a
The neck-
picture of his
the neck
hole.
was free. The neck was free.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you still haven't lost anything other than your pride.
It's an unclaimed guitar neck from backstage at the club.
That's right. There's the gap.
Can't see anything. Yeah, it's not.
You
That's
can't-
not
Pull
good.
back. You get
Not
back.
good.
That-
Yeah, you're gonna have a little trouble with the action on that guitar.
It actually looks like it's crooked from the angle.
Barely in.
I wanted to make
You asked me. I'm telling you. I'm not busting your balls.
The neck. She's
totally
a
want to
crook.
make a metric screwdriver joke
Whoa,
here.
whoa, whoa! Don't
I'm
hurt
not
yourself.
busting your onions, man. I'm just telling you what I'm looking at.
Oh my god!
Remember that 3-bolt neck conversation we were having earlier?
John, you only have 10 fingers, dude. Be careful.
Anyway.
Poor guy. He's getting fucking hammered.
No, I don't. And I didn't do this expecting this neck to fit at all. So I mean, it's not. It's.
Then why did you do it? Why did you do it, John? Why? Why, Dimmy? Why you do this to me?
Jesus Christ! It's a catastrophe, right? That's all it is.
John knows damn well that if we didn't love him, we would bust his balls.
I know.
He's from New England. He should be used to this.
Exactly. He's used to it.
All right, I'm
Well,
gonna
no,
take.
he should be used to it if I was saying something at that point.
Yeah, send that guitar to Dave Nesdall, and he'll put it in the round file for
Listen, well, that I have confidence that I can make something of this for a $50 guitar. That's the
Yes, you can make a stage out of it.
You can use it for your monitors.
Fucking brutal.
you.
It's all good, guys. It's all good.
Here's the thing: for guys like Nesdall, and I'm sure Caleb to a certain degree, this has got to be painful to watch. Even if it is a piece of shit guitar, watching anybody butcher a guitar to anybody who loves guitars and the craftsmanship behind guitars, I imagine it's got to be it's like pulling out nose hairs. It's just got to hurt. Little bit at a time, right?
And the thing that hurts is that he's just so adamant. About it. It's
Yeah,
like, I want to get the fun. I'm gonna make this fucking round peg fit in that square hole.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't fit. It's
It would-
they're off. It does
let
not
me
fit.
clarify. Let me clarify. It would hurt if there was like 3 digits involved in the price
It's so
of that
close,
guitar.
though.
But
It's, well, yeah, of course.
Then make it work. Force it.
Well, I could if I wanted to, but here's all right. Here you go. Here's the final kind of. This is the original the Fender neck. This is so they're very close. I mean, they're
Put them right next to each other, facing us.
yeah. And I already made an extra hole in the.
Yeah, you
Fender.
can see the extra hole, so you're gonna have to fill.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe you can get some type bond and glue the neck in.
Well,
Make it a Les Paul.
Now, hold on, John.
like
you
I said,
cannot-
I didn't
you
really
cannot
expect the neck
leave
to
us-
fit.
You cannot leave us without having a neck in that fucking guitar. I've been getting any minute.
You better
Well,
put that
do I want to
fucking thing
completely
on.
ruin the original
John,
neck?
you can't stop now. You got to put that on.
Yeah.
It's a mission
You got
now.
to do it. You have to do it.
My ADD is killing me right now.
I
Look,
got to
you
see
could-
that.
You're gonna
I
get your money back out of that
I don't think
pickup.
it's a good idea.
Jesus, what a great
Yeah.
fucking show.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea.
What do you mean you don't think it's a good idea? You're in now.
Yeah, you don't stop until like the point of that screw is coming through the fretboard. Okay,
Fuck it.
you don't fucking stop.
The pressure's killing me.
I want to hear smoke in the water out of that guitar before we sign off tonight.
I want to hear the water splashing when you throw it in.
Yeah, I want to hear smoke in the water. I want to see the thing on smoke. One of the two. Pick your-
Awesome.
It has to happen now.
I want to hear a lot of swearing and smashing.
You realize John has us all by the balls right now.
Oh, this is great.
How was that?
Great TV.
I got
You
to.
can't see it, but I have tears in my eyes right now. This is awesome.
Oh, dude,
I
that
love being the brunt of your entertainment. Yeah.
No. It's the mission, man. It's not that we're shitting on you now. I want to see it happen. It's not even about making fun
It's
of you
not
anymore.
going to happen unless I ruin that other neck. I'm not going to ruin it.
Oh, not
God.
Why?
You mean you haven't already done that?
There's one extra hole in there.
That's
on a
enough.
on a Mexican Strat neck. That I'm
let's-
not
Yeah, but
doing.
We don't wanna-
what you fail to realize is that extra hole makes it that less sturdy.
Who wants to? I'll buy
I
you a new
realized
Mexican
that.
strap.
I
Can we see
realized
that?
I already fucked up. So
Wait. Did you hear Paul?
I'll get you a Strat neck. I'll get you a Mexican Strat neck to replace it. Finish the fucking project.
Now you have no excuse. And I'm going to pay.
but it's the holes aren't going to align. It's going to
We're
be
making
crooked.
money.
Who gives a shit?
I'm not going to put it on for the hell of it just to make it crooked.
You know,
John,
you
let's
know.
see that
First
again,
of all,
John.
John, I know the feeling that you got right now in the pit of your stomach, like, oh, this really fucking sucks.
Good.
No, it's I'm not losing anything from this, so it really doesn't. But I am a little disappointed that I got a hole in the neck. That's it.
Can we see that? Can we see?
Here's
what
the
you did
thing:
to it?
if you can, John, if you can get that neck
Oh,
on
there
that
it is, yeah.
guitar,
Wait. Show
If-
us the
if-
other
if
hole.
One
Fucking
hole.
neck.
Listen.
I can't
if
see
one
it.
if one hole lines up, the other one's not going to line up. So there's no way it will, unless I make two brand new holes. It's not going to work.
It should
Okay,
go
which
If
back.
one hole lines up, it'll be crooked.
Well, why don't you do this? Hang on,
See,
because
this
it's not
one
going to
too. I
happen.
mean, this
John,
one-
John,
that's-
relax. Hang on a second.
did that?
Hang on. It's not going to happen tonight. So what you should
No,
do,
and that's why
honestly,
I don't want to go.
stop.
through it
Time
anymore.
out. Time out. Dowel all those holes, all of them, all 5. Just dowel them and glue pieces of wood in there. Let it dry, flatten it out, and then put the neck on. Yeah, it's not going to happen tonight, but you can get that neck on there. You just have to dowel the holes first.
yeah, just get a bunch of fucking wooden matches and just jam them in there.
What if I which two holes should I line it up with? Because
You shouldn't line it
or
up
should I
with
make
any.
complete-
No,
You don't-
all new
you don't-
holes.
you don't-
all new holes.
All new
Correct.
holes. You want to
That's
dowel
right.
all those holes.
Yes.
No. Wait.
You want to dowel them all.
Somewhere
Yeah, I
in
don't
the
know if I'm
world
ready to do that.
there's a neck plate with 5 holes in it, shaped just like that.
Oh my
We got to find that neck plate.
Where's my? Hold. Here's the Kramer neck plate. Let me get the Fender neck plate. Let's see.
Well, the Fender neck plate's going to be too wide. It's not the same.
John, that doesn't matter.
It's not going to
Is
match
he wearing
at all.
pants? I don't think he was wearing pants.
Oh, what a great birthday.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's
You
so
can
good.
cause laughs that result in tears. Your job is done.
See the sideways holes are fine. And
They're
No.
nowhere near
That's
fine.
not
Jeez.
fine. That's not. No.
These
No.
two. Wait.
That neck plate looks like shit too.
Put the smaller one on top. Well,
Look.
No, it's not even close. They're not even close.
no.
Oh, it looks like it's looking at me.
Fine.
One eye looking at you, the other eye looking for you.
It's
All right.
cross-eyed.
Whatever. Fine. It's not going to fit, and that's what we've established 20 minutes ago. So we're all good.
Oh, it's good stuff.
All right.
All right, now let's see the 5150 stage.
What?
The 5150 stage. I want to see.
Yeah, what's the
I'm not
update?
I'm not gonna dig that out.
Oh, the greatest.
Oh, you hurt his feelings.
No, I'm not trying to hurt his feelings.
My feelings. I knew this. It was a risk taking it, and that's I knew what I was getting into, so I could give a shit. You know.
You could
It's like
sell it.
you-
And I wasn't gonna do it on live. But instead I said I'm just gonna do it, and I'm gonna see what happens. That's what I did, and it didn't work. So that's the end of it.
Awesome. I would pay to watch John BL Luthier series. I would pay.
Look, I already built.
Send your guitars to John BL.
This one was successful years ago. I built it, and so I can build a guitar, and it'll work. But just give me.
Can we
some
hear the
time.
intonation on that?
I haven't even tuned that. Yeah, I haven't tuned it in a while. So. No,
But
it
here's the
worked.
good news, John.
Good.
You tried that project and it didn't work. You have an unfinished project that you can get a hold of and finish it now, right? Don't you have an unfinished guitar project?
I have several projects I can. Yeah.
John, can you read
So
that?
why not
Several.
finish that now so you feel good and we can all be supportive?
Which one?
Well, I don't know. There's one that you said that you were so close to finishing and you haven't been able to finish it.
I'm not close to finishing any of them.
Well, there's your problem.
You don't
The,
follow through.
I'll accept that. I'll take that.
You just don't follow through.
No, I still have the Strat body that's painted black, and that I wanted to do a black and white Frankie, but we'll
You ever finished writing that book?
You know, the book.
Ever finished what?
Dude, do the paint job. You don't need the neck. Just do the paint job on the guitar, and then you could always get the neck.
Do the good.
Paint the neck.
Build the guitar.
I love hearing all your advice on my life. It's great. It's
Oh,
just,
it's
you know,
fine.
what I should be doing.
This is just priceless. It's just it's
I know. This is
Right.
great entertainment. What do we got?
absolutely.
90 people watching. Great.
Hey,
Colleen says she honestly can't believe that no one has dropped That's What She Said.
Oh, we do. Go.
That's
We
an
do
old
that.
joke.
Yeah.
I thought that happened earlier. I thought there was a That's What She Said earlier.
Yeah, I think we did one.
Gus Buster he asked, has anyone tried JBL speakers in a cabinet? I have in a 210 Fender to make it sound more like Dickie Betts, because that's what Dickie uses, or he's used almost all his life. He used big JBL.
That's what she said. Okay.
Yes,
Got it in.
and they were 12 inches.
Too soon.
That's what she said?
That's what he kept saying.
12 times.
That's what he tried to get her to believe.
He said it 12 times.
No, John Bill, we care about you, and we don't want to. You know, we were all cringing because the way you were drilling that, we've all done that on the kitchen table, and that can go the wrong way, and you can
I
get hurt
know.
doing that.
I've
Oh,
done
I've-
it too. I've done it too.
I've
Yeah.
done some drilling on the kitchen table.
And if I if I really thought it was going to be something, I wouldn't
When you're
do it.
Yeah, I've screwed up guitars too, man. Believe
yeah,
me.
when you're drilling like
We've
this,
all screwed on the kitchen table.
when you're drilling like this, and your hand
Yeah.
is like behind it. you
John
know,
makes
Also, can't tell the angle that I'm not going to hurt myself with this little drill in the
okay.
back, so.
All right.
I had the perfect angle on the kitchen table.
I'll take that
when I
back.
was drilling. Perfect angle.
Good to know.
What I should have done in the stupid,
What-
and I'll
was
take
Was
the
there a lazy
stupidest thing
Susan on the table?
this
or
is
no?
what I should have done first, obviously, and I didn't do that. So now I have a fifth hole.
Well, yeah, I could have told you easily that the Kramer plate was a lot smaller than the Fender plate.
It's not a lot smaller though. It's really
Enough.
It's
It's enough.
it's
You
enough.
know-
Yeah, and I get that, and I know it's going to be exact, but it's not exact. So it looked the spacing or the this part is the same, but this part is not. It's different. It's this almost the same.
Would fill the guitar body, use the Fender neck plate, and put the fucking neck on.
Man. Wow.
I'm gonna put the 6 tuner on this one, and I'm gonna just say screw it. So
Oh no. Just throw that. Just take that to the garage. where they keep the garbage can, and let the garbage can eat. Let the
You know what?
garbage can eat.
I was kind of inspired by watching last night's show with Johnny and Alex talking about putting guitars together and shit. So
change that logo from Kramer to Crummer.
The difference is, I think Johnny knows how to put a guitar together.
Well, yeah. No,
we've all put several guitars together. We've all made mistakes doing it. So I mean, and I did it live tonight just to see how it would go.
John Biel.
John
Biel, look at this.
A lot of guitars, man.
Steve Carmichael says he can fix that headstock.
Yeah,
I don't. Why do I want the headstock fixed?
He's got an ultimate set of tools.
I was gonna do that, Paul.
Damn it!
I want the headstock fixed.
Sorry.
I can fix it.
You can't fix this.
My brother's gonna
I think it's you can't touch this.
My brother's gonna kill us.
You make up your mind.
Yeah, is he gonna fucking shit or is he gonna kill us?
He's gonna shit. Then he's gonna kill us. You fucked up. You trusted us.
That's it, and I take complete ownership of that. I know. Can we maybe, we've got like an hour and a half left. Can we maybe like think of a topic and go on to a topic or something? Maybe.
Dang,
I don't think so.
I guess not. All right.
Yeah, let's talk about your new guitar.
If we didn't love you, we wouldn't be busting your.
And I know that, but I have to keep saying that. Like I have to keep saying, "Well, I know it's all in good fun."
And John, don't get mad at me because I'm not messing with you. I'm telling you the truth.
Johnny, you're the one who told me not to buy it in the first place 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there you go. I told you not even to bother with it.
I know.
Yeah, but
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but
I genuinely want to see it done. I want to see it. I believe you can do it. I really do. I'm not trying to bust your balls. Like, I don't care how it looks or sounds. I just want it to be done. I want you to get a chord out of that thing.
I already got a cord out of it with a broken neck.
Oh, that's horrible.
With broken headstock. I already got a cord out of it. And then I hit the tremolo a little bit and it was out.
Well, Jay has a good question. Let's talk about who's fucking leaving.
Yeah, right. Do I get to vote?
Yes.
Well, Michael Smith is actually the producer in here, so you can.
I know I lost my job to Michael now.
It's John's show.
It's John's show.
Show him some
John's
feedback.
show.
No, I'm not picking it. Hell no, I'm not picking. Let the chat pick, or let Jay pick.
Oh,
Ooh, that could be rough.
I like that.
What Johnny gets voted off?
Hey,
it all goes blank.
I can give.
Johnny already volunteered.
But yeah,
I know he did. I know.
In the chat, vote who you want kicked out of here so Jay can come back in.
Okay, Renus Pinkle.
One vote per person. Okay.
One vote. Can't do.
Oh, let me present the names on so everybody knows where our names are. Because, where is it? There we go. Here, we'll do this. So there we go.
This is like fucking get rid of the Bachelor.
Who's getting voted off the island?
Oh, Sammy doesn't like me. He wants me to leave.
Yeah, this is a dangerous precedent about to be set.
Well,
it doesn't have to be permanent.
It's like high school all over again.
But I miss Jay. I really miss Jay.
Jay, as a guitar player, would have been a great addition to that discussion. Trying to get that thing fixed.
Jay,
how many times has he had to put? He's the guy that slaps more necks on other guitars than I guess maybe next to Nesdal, right?
Jay says, "Can they?"
Jay doesn't build guitars.
Come back on.
You really don't want Jay to touch a guitar other than playing.
Worse than me.
He admits it too.
Hey.
Can they vote? Can they
Come
vote
on.
for me not to come back on?
We have 91 people watching us right now on Facebook and YouTube. And I know not everybody on YouTube can vote because they're not logged in. Everybody on Facebook is logged in that's looking at this. Probably. Most likely. So let's see.
This is like quarantine.
Good.
There's already 2 votes for me to leave. My 2 best friends.
Again, if they wouldn't bust your balls, they didn't love you.
I hear shit shredding in the other room right now. Maybe I should tap out and go get.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, it's like this.
This could be. All right, yeah, we got to hear. Let's get Jay back in. let's get Jay because I got to hear Jay talk.
Yeah, throw Jay in. I'll wait. See ya.
Okay.
Jay. Well, I want to hear what's going on at his house, though.
I want to hit a chaos too.
Okay, I will leave because I'm going to refill my tea. So Jay, if you're here, if you want to jump in,
Jay, I don't want anyone to leave. I'm just waiting for Paul's dog to shit in the rug.
It's a weekly occurrence, isn't it?
Oh, he's not ready yet. He needs 2 minutes.
She needs 2 minutes.
That's what I heard. 2 minutes is too long for him.
Oh God.
Is Caleb awake?
Yeah, I'm just
All
texting
right.
someone. Sorry.
Well, either nobody gives a shit or they all like us. So that's pretty cool.
2 minutes, Jay says.
wow.
Seconds more.
You're old now.
I was old before.
Oh man, Cuda.
Thank you, man. 50 fly guy, you like my hat, man?
Fucking Mancuda.
Let's get 2 people out of here so Mancuda can jump in, man.
Jeez.
God.
Johnny Bad Beans, huh?
And that's not me, by the way. I don't know who that is. Oh my God.
Caleb is stuck, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not.
Sorry,
No, he's reading.
I'm writing actually.
He's
Vote Caleb off. He's useless. Yeah, you're right, Johnny Bad Beans. Who's Johnny Bad Beans? Have Caleb bend over. Oh, who is this guy? Oh, I love you, dude. Come on. Give me more.
He's obviously a big fan of yours.
You can do better than that. Johnny Bad Beans.
Oh,
Is this the guy? Is he back?
my
Is this our guy from Ohio? Is he back?
oh, that's right. He is back. I haven't seen him in here lately, but he left a comment recently.
Oh, come on.
So he is back around. Yeah. I saw
Come
that.
on, dude. You didn't fucking choke off on a bender? Come on, dude. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah, it's all right. It's all
So
right.
he shredded a bunch of paper towels.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Oh, dude, where are you going to get more paper towels?
that's
Yeah.
stuff's
You are
fucking gold.
that stuff's that's like
Yeah.
money, man.
Yeah, he found I have a lot of paper towels, and I had like a couple of extra
Hey.
rolls
Ed.
in a plastic bag. Yeah. Well, no, he didn't get too much because I heard the tearing early on. So I went out there, and he's just standing there in between 3 rolls of paper towels and like the plastic that they come in the bag. He's just looking at me like, "What? What'd I do?"
Who is this?
Did you hear me
guy?
yell at him? Did you guys hear me yell at him? No. Bad
Yeah.
drop. I was
Jeez.
like, scream. I was like, no. And now he's
Ah.
going back out. He's like, oh, if I go out and do shit like this, I'll get attention. I think I'll go do it again.
Wow.
So
I
what,
thought I thought I was getting bounced for Jay.
they stopped voting. Jay's not even here.
Damn. Getting some love here. Must be somebody who lost their EVH endorsement or something. I don't know. Yeah.
There you go.
What are you talking about?
Oh. Mm.
Caleb, how tall are you?
This?
Is that? I'll answer that if it's not a joke.
It's always a joke.
No, 5150 Fly Guy's a good guy.
I'm tall enough to rest my drink on that ejaculations head guy, whatever the fuck his name is. Sorry. Am I okay? Yeah, fine. Happy birthday, Dave.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Caleb Love. Oh God, dude, this guy has 50 names, bro. He's just coming with all of them.
And they're all the same.
And why are we,
And
why
they're
are we
not
giving
mine.
him time? Why
They're
are
not
we
mine,
why are we
man.
paying attention to it?
Yeah, who's moderating this chat?
Yeah, who is a wrench in here?
I do. Bye.
You gotta give you gotta give this motherfucker an A for credit. I mean,
Oh my
A
god.
for fucking
It's-
attempt. I mean, this.
Oh, see,
Oh my god.
see what quarantine does to the meth heads? It's really rough.
Oh, Davy Nesdall's in my bed. It's the same guy. Douchebag.
No, you can't say that.
Oh, it's too late.
Can't say douchebag?
No,
There we go.
that's
twice.
worse than the F word.
Really?
Is it really?
Fucktard.
It's true.
Douche
See, now
fuck.
this right now is the true spirit of the internet. Now I'm feeling like we're on the internet.
Oh man.
People just throwing unmitigated hate behind screen names,
Yeah.
fake screen names.
Got nothing better to do.
That's awesome.
Jerkwad.
That's
It's
awesome.
It really is.
You're just feeding the troll, man.
Johnny,
Yeah, it's awesome.
You're
Find
just
some-
feeding.
Find
Huh?
something new we can talk about. Find some pictures or something we can talk about.
Yeah.
Put that neck on that guitar for us.
It doesn't. I tried. It's the
That
ultimate
close.
failure. The ultimate failure.
John Man could have taken.
You
John Man
almost
could have
had
taken care of this.
Paul spit.
You were that close.
That's what we want to see, man.
Mid sip.
No, I'm not going to ruin anything. I'm not here.
Oh, that's
I got to get some more tea.
Oh shit!
Where's Jay?
I almost choked.
exactly, Jay.
Holy shit, that was good.
I thought the shit was gonna come flying out of your nose, dude.
Oh boy. It was a little bit of backwash, and I drank it back because it's my backwash. But holy shit, was that funny? And because it came from Johnny, that's why. It's like I would have expected it from everybody else, but Johnny's like, so. Zing! Oh, it was so good. Fuck. Oh.
That's good.
Awesome shit.
Yeah, this has been fun.
Just trying to move things along. That's all.
Move along.
Nothing you see here.
I knew somebody was gonna say that. I was waiting on it. Nothing to see here. What movie was that? He's standing there and the fireworks exploding in the background.
Naked Gun.
Naked Gun, right? It's nothing to see here.
I was gonna go with All Is Calm.
Oh God.
Kevin Bacon.
I read an
How about on The
article.
Simpsons?
I read an article earlier, and this is, I guess, a sign of the times, right? The average American now spends 8 hours streaming video. Look at
Did you
that.
just give me the finger?
No, I
Who?
this.
Yeah, that's
I'm
yeah.
sorry, wrong one. There you go.
You can't do that.
I'll take that back. 8 hours.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds about right.
Means that actually people are listening, and it's a good thing.
It's pretty amazing how it can, like, again, the only thing that could make this situation more stressful is if the internet went down.
I
You know
put
what I mean?
We're
Oh
lucky to
my
have these
God.
options, you know? I mean,
Can-
Oh,
jeez.
if the
This
internet
happened
went down,
20,
we'd
30
all
years
be
ago.
dead. Then we'd all be committing suicide.
It'd be bad, yeah. It'd be bad. The internet goes down. I saw, I don't know who it was, but I saw that like some insurance company, car insurance company, is actually giving people a prorated rebate because they're not driving.
Yeah. I saw it.
Which I thought was pretty awesome. Like when you think about some of the shit that people are doing to sort of market around this thing, like I know for a fact one of our clients already has branded face masks
Really?
that they're giving out. Yeah, they're giving out branded face masks, and it's like, you know, everybody's trying to take advantage of how they can sort of keep their business going during this whole thing. And to see an insurance company go, well, we're going to give you a like that's going to get new customers at that point. I don't know, but I just think it's cool that they're prorating their insurance and giving people a refund. I think that's pretty badass.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Well, on your show, Paul, could you do, obviously do a big show in Arizona. Do you
Right.
have, what's the feedback as far as what are people doing? I mean, do they call in and tell you? I mean,
People miss sports and restaurants the most. Those are the two things. We did this because we usually do a thing like we call the Sad 16, where we try to find the saddest song ever been written, just as a joke, like make fun. We put stuff like All By Myself from Eric Carmen and shit like that in there as a joke. But this year we did, what are the things that you're missing during the quarantine? And it came down to the things they missed the most: professional sports or college sports. Sports are the things they miss the most as far as being able to go to games and get out and socialize. And restaurants, movies, people miss movies. And in Arizona, there's a lot of hiking, a lot of outdoor activities and stuff like that. So people miss being able to go out and do that shit.
Miss shows?
Concerts, no, not that much.
Really?
Not that much, not yet, because the
season hasn't kicked in.
Yeah, the season hasn't kicked in yet. It's weird too, because we have a strange season here. We have an early summer season, and then we have a late summer fall season because it gets too damn hot during the middle of the year, which is when Kiss shows up because Gene can get a deal on the amphitheater. You think I'm kidding?
No, I don't.
Now
every summer
you have to talk like Gene.
If it's summertime and it's July, Kiss will be in town because it's a fantastic venue. We do it for the fans and for the $85 a ticket. Let's not leave that part out.
But yeah, no, every July, it's the most amazing thing. July, August, it's like, oh look, Kiss is here, and they're outdoors at the amphitheater. Someone saved a buck. And that's the God's honest truth. We actually have a casino here that does concerts right on the edge of their pool. So people are out in the pool playing friggin' water volleyball while this band is on stage, which is kind of neat. Yeah. But yeah, they don't miss. That was like 5th or 6th down on the list was going to concerts.
What kind of acts go through there? I'm just curious because that's
everybody. It's the largest largest city in the American Southwest. Everybody comes here. I mean, and they play.
Talk about the pool.
Oh, like Steve Miller Band, ZZ Top. Those levels. They're sort of, up and comers or guys that have seen their career sort of peak. It's casino money. So it's
ZZ Top, Steve. I mean, that's 2 kick-ass bands right there, man. That's cool.
Well, think about this for a second. You're talking about a very nice casino with very nice accommodations, and I'm sure they get a nice, per diem or backline or whatever it needs to be. They just have to show up with their guitars, do their thing. They don't put casinos in shit areas here in Arizona, so it's like, and it's big money. Like casinos pay big money. I don't know if people understand that, but because the joke is, oh, they're just playing a casino. The casino doesn't give a shit about the band and how much money they play. They overpay the bands to get people to drop on the way to and from the stage. Yeah. So like a band like Tesla, who may or may not get, $40,000 for a show at a regular show somewhere, will get twice that at a casino. Because if they can put, 2,500 people in the casino for $40 a seat or whatever it is they do, they put $2,500 in there. Of those 2,500 people, if half of them stop by a slot machine and drop $20 in the slot machine, or stop at the bar or play some cards and shit, they make that drop back like that. They don't care.
And think of the demographic, right? People that they're established now, they have expendable cash.
Yeah,
they're into them kind of music, and they're gonna go there, they're gonna drink, and they're gonna gamble.
Yeah, you don't see new bands playing casinos. Like that's not happening. Tribute bands. Yeah, tribute bands and bands that understand the economics of it, that they know they're going to draw. People that normally wouldn't go to a casino will go to a casino to see Tesla.
Exactly.
And I'm just using them as an example. But a bunch of bands, comedians, whatever. So yeah, but concerts was like 4th or 5th down on the list of things that people missed. Wow. This is a walk-up town though, and that's why. I mean, this town doesn't plan to do anything until night of. So it's sort of a weird town in that way.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean walk up? Like
night of? Like people don't think about, unless it's a huge band and they sell out. People will be like, hey, what do you want to do tonight? I don't know. What do you want to go? You want to go see Bruce Springsteen? Sure.
Get out.
Yeah. No, it's a walk up town.
Wow.
LA's like that too.
Yeah.
I never have guessed that.
Yeah. Phoenix is an LA suburb now. It really is. All of our all the road signs on I-10 is LA 330 miles or whatever it is. That's what it's like, and it's a 40-minute flight from Phoenix to LAX.
Yep.
And you can do it for like $45. So you spend less in gas money. You spend more in gas money than you would to fly there.
Cool.
Yeah. I got asked in the chat what I got from EVH because today I posted a picture of me holding an EVH box that I got ahead. That picture was from 2014, and it was the the 50 watt 6L6 head that I got.
Yeah, Steve Anderson was busting your balls about.
Yeah, I didn't get anything from EVH today because I'm just looking forward to getting something, and that's the Frankie.
Yeah.
So, but that will be a few months, it seems. So,
Hopefully sooner than later, man.
hopefully I live to see it. Yeah, be nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And because you just did that lick, I have the same guitar coming after you, and I'm just going to show it like this. I'm just going to.
Oh, you ordered one?
I told you, yeah.
Oh,
It's
awesome.
going to be in that room upstairs.
I'm supposed to get it in June.
Yeah, I was supposed to get it in May, and now it's June. So.
You'll have to compare serial numbers.
Yeah.
He's going to be like 01. I'm going to be like 9,000.
No, I think Mike's going to get his first. I think it's going to consumers first, and then the guys that are getting the freebies are getting them. That's what I heard.
Shit.
No, that's what I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
How many are they making? How many are pre-sold? Any ideas?
No idea, but I think it's one of the highest selling pre-order guitars
Ever. I read that.
Stunning.
Yeah.
Stunning too, because it's all guys our age. It's not kids.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And I mentioned that because I think we all know Phil McKnight.
Yeah.
That's where I got my Circles guitar from. He bought it for his kid, and he's like, my kid doesn't care. He goes, that's not the guitar he knows Eddie Van Halen plays. The guitar he knows he plays was the Wolfgang.
Okay.
Wow.
So he's like, that guitar, and we know this. That Stripe series, all those stripes and all that shit, they're being bought by us, not by kids. Kids aren't buying it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because that's the guitar we all know. You know, it's kind of like when the pointy guitar thing happened in the early '80s. Who was buying Strats and Les Pauls? Nobody. We didn't want that. We wanted the pointiest and pinkest and
yeah. All everyone did with their Strat was put a Floyd on it.
Yeah. Wasn't the same thing.
Terrible.
I mean, you could go in. Oh, at the time, you could go into like there was a place that we used to go to in Boston called Cambridge Music. It's in Porter Square, and there were Les Paul after Les Paul after Les Paul and Strat after Strat, vintage guitars for between $400 and $600. Then you went over and saw a Charvel Model 1 was $1,400.
Wow. Renus Pinkle says, I'd like to acquire an EBMM Axis using my stimulus check. Any good dealers that sell them? It's tough finding them today. Yeah, you're not going to find any dealers that are selling them. You got to go on eBay and Reverb and just look it up and try to find one there because you're not going to find any.
Yeah, hard to find. And word to the wise, be careful about that because I actually reached out to Dave.
Dave,
I want to get a.
You want an Axis?
One of those.
Axis, yeah, I know.
I want to get one of those, and Dave was like, "Well, no, the Axis EX I'm talking about." He was like, "That doesn't look right." So there's fakes out there.
Yeah, and Johnny, I sold the green one already. It's gone. I would love to sell it again, but that wouldn't be very good of me.
You might be able to do that though if the guy doesn't pay for it.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, but he's saying he wants an Axis, not a EBMM.
I think he really means Axis CX, but who knows? I could be wrong.
Renus, what do you mean? Because the Ernie Axis you can get anywhere.
I think Mully's selling.
Oh, he wants a new Axis. Oh, Guitar Center sells Music Man.
Yeah, there's
Music Zoo also sells Music Man. Actually, go on Music Zoo's site. They may actually have an Axis.
Let's go.
It's not going to look like any of the Van Halen ones because I don't think Music Man is making them the way they were making them back then. But
most of them are like the super sports now.
Yeah, they're super sports now.
Yeah.
Right. No Floyd.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a Music Man tremolo. And it's got maybe a 5-way switch.
I think it's a 5-way switch, and it's
5-way blade,
and it's a blade switch, and I want to say it's like vertical, along the edge of the guitar.
Yeah.
Have you played one of those, Dave?
I have. I used to own one. Music Man made one for me years ago with a piezo in it as well.
Nice. Wow.
And it was a blue quilt. The quilt was amazing, but the blue was so dark you really couldn't see the quilt. I used it in my wedding band for a little while, and then I sold it.
How was the tremolo?
It's the same thing as the one on the Luke. It's great. It stays in tune really well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
The Music Zoo doesn't have any Axis guitars.
They don't?
Mm-mm. None.
Keep looking. I mean, Music Zoo gets them in more.
It's all like-
they get them in very often. So
It's mostly silhouettes.
Hmm.
Oh, and
check Chicago Music Exchange too.
Yeah, those Ernie Ball axes that are great guitars. They're like this. They're basically the same. Just don't have the signature on them. So
well, the necks are a little wider. They
Yeah.
get wider as they go down, and they're not the fret edge. Not the fret edges, but the wood is not rounded.
And it's got a belly cut.
but the quality is there.
Yeah, the quality is good. Music Man's quality is amazing. It's just amazing. They're probably the best production guitar made. Now, I don't consider companies like Tom Anderson and John Suhr to be production guitars. I think those are, I consider those boutique. But as far as production made guitars, I think the Music Man is the best.
There you go.
Well, the top of my Music Man is ridiculous. You know what I'm talking about, Dave, I think.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That thing is just...
Right. Yeah, look at this one for $12.90. That's a great guitar.
Look at that.
Yeah, you're going to like that.
And that looks orange to me. That's kind of cool. That's really cool because it's a different color.
Look, it's $1,100 right now.
Looks like mine.
You can't. I mean, that's a steal.
Yeah, and that's
at 1096. That's a steal.
The flame. That's beautiful.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. That's real guitar.
I think I might buy that right now.
For $1,100.
Yeah, I want an EX.
Classic Michael Smith.
I'm not gonna buy that. I want an EX.
I had an Axis in natural. I loved it. I sold it to fund picking up one of my other Ernie Balls. That's the only reason my EVHs. That's the only reason.
That's an older Axis. That's a really good one. That's probably like 96 or 97.
Really?
Somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yeah, what you got to remember about that guitar is it has those pickups, and those pickups are the secret to that guitar. So
you sons of
and that's got the earlier.
Why are you spending my money?
That's got the earlier Godot on it, Godot bridge on it with the correct collar on it. Yep, it's very good.
Is that
a good guitar?
It's on reverb, right?
Yeah,
now.
it's on reverb.
Well,
I'll be back in a minute.
Mike just spent his stimulus.
Johnny,
check.
show the back again.
I bet.
Let me see the back.
Is he gonna buy it? You think?
It's a black back. That's nice.
What's that white thing up on the top? Is that
That's just a
from
shine.
the
It's
EVA?
just a reflection. It's just a reflection.
Oh, okay. Didn't Ed have the switch up there on his model?
No, the switch is on the bottom.
It's interesting. Is that a pick or a shim or something there by the selector? What is that?
Right there.
That's
that's
probably where the knob is. That's for the volume.
I understand that, but what is that? You think that's a reflection on the back?
Yeah, it's a reflection.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
Right here?
Yeah, that's a reflection.
That looks like wear.
I don't think so. Be an awfully weird place to have wear.
It's a weird reflection.
Are there any other pictures of the back?
Look where the
Oh, here we go.
Look where the neck plate is.
Here's a close up.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's a chip.
Oh, it's a chip. Oh, so what?
And a crack there.
A chip and a crack.
Somebody put that thing on too tight.
Get Mike. Get Mike. He's firing.
It's an odd.
Yeah. Mike's firing right now.
I still that has nothing to do with the
way it'll sound.
Jay says it's old.
It's not gonna.
I think Jay just bought it. I think
it's not gonna hurt it at all.
No, I think for $1,100, you can't not.
No, he just looked at it. I think it's sold. I think the guitar just sold. I think Mike just bought it.
Jeez.
Oh my God, Mike. All right, you guys got something really good on the show. There you go.
Yeah, after my failure.
Yeah, if it says no returns, just send the seller this video. You know, it's like we just discovered this. Is it really sold?
Does it say in the description that there's a chip in there?
It probably does. I'm sure it does because there's like 2 pictures of it, like real close up.
Yeah. I'm sure if he wouldn't show that, he wouldn't show it if it was.
Is there like a straight on angle of the front? I mean, because it's kind of suspect maybe the way it's being shot from
Here
the
we
angle.
go. Here's the
I do like the flame though. That looks cool.
wait, 1,000. It's 1,096.50.
So I said, yeah, for $1,100. I mean, you have to. That's a great price, unless that guitar is fucked up.
The neck holes didn't quite line up.
Yeah, maybe the neck plate. The neck plate doesn't line up. That could be a problem.
Okay, that doesn't say anything about.
No. Go into the actual description now.
Oh, here, right here.
Well, that's a different one.
That's the buy it now. Yeah.
Right here, Nice X.
Yeah,
Player with stock pickups has typical pick scuffing. That's it? That's all it says? That's the only description on it?
Wichita, Kansas, the gear shop.
Click into that.
That's
Click
the only
the,
there's got to be more description.
click the listing. Click what the listing to get into it.
No,
Up with the title, yeah.
Yeah.
There, now scroll down and see what the description. That's it, huh?
well, hard shell case.
It says flaking paint around the volume pot backplate.
No.
Net profile. That's it.
That's not flaking paint.
No, that's cracked, man.
Those are cracks and scratches, and those are busts. I mean, that whole thing. That's all chipped off.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Oh, where is it?
You know what happened too? He's trying to get the plate out with a flathead.
Oh.
See, now that wouldn't
Tried
bother
really
me.
hard.
That doesn't bother me, especially since it's on the back. Who cares?
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like on those old Kramers. You could never get the back off.
Yeah, because
Plate off,
those
and
Kramers.
then you
Yeah.
stick the flathead in and you try and wedge it, and then
Because they're what do you call it?
recessed.
They're countersunk
yeah.
or whatever.
Just put a piece of tape on it and pull it out.
Michael Smith, where are you?
He's buying a guitar.
He just spent his stimulus check.
Well, that front looks real nice though.
Oh yeah,
That's worth it. It's worth it.
Although it
Nice guitar.
is it book?
That's
I don't know if it's book
that's
match style.
that's $1,000 guitar right
It's
there.
easily $1,000 guitar.
That's book
Nice
match.
top. It's a beautiful top, but I don't. Yeah, I suppose. I guess.
It's like here's the front, and here's the back.
Well, thank God it's the back. Who
yeah.
cares?
Eddie was playing a one like that late, right before he left. Playing a
Comes
plain
with a
one.
D-tuna.
Oh.
It's an extra $100. Well,
I'm
what,
sure that
50
guitar
bucks?
is fine.
It says
Yeah, the
volume
front
on
one
it.
looks nice.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they all did. All Axis is.
right. The Axis does.
I was just matching it. That's a
Any good shot of the fretboard?
It says
that's a
make
good
an offer.
frame.
It says make an offer. Michael.
Yeah, where did he go? Is he like?
We'll find out. Put a bid in, Johnny.
Put a bid in,
Mancuda.
finding a hot chick. That's what we need. Oh, right. Everybody's talking about a hot chick, and then some guy actually goes for it, and then ouch.
You guys want to hear something funny? So I'm trying to match that top to the top of my amber, and I literally just noticed my amber has a D-string on it.
Oh, really?
Like obviously, I looked up a picture. You know, you can't see the picture, but I'm like, that has a D-tuner. They don't come with a D-tuner. Mine didn't come with it. Oh yeah, it did.
Where'd you get your amber from?
Reverb.
Do you know where it came from?
I don't. I should probably check with Ernie Ball. I know when it was built. It was built on January 14th of '93.
Oh my God! If you were going to say the 20th, it was mine.
No. I get 93. It's a quilt too. It's not a flame.
No, I had a quilt.
Yeah.
And the guy redid it. He had Pat Wilkins actually refinish it.
Yeah, no, mine are 91, 92, 2 from 93. I had one in January and one in December. And then my black is from 95. So I kind of have one from the whole run. You know what I mean? I have an early one.
Mike, did you buy that guitar?
No, I didn't. Johnny just texted me, and I went on, and at first, when I looked at it, it said it wasn't available. And then it popped in and said that it was, and then Johnny just texted me and said, there's a crack on the back?
It's not a crack. It's there's some paint
Chip.
missing.
It's a chip.
Who cares?
Definitely
That doesn't bother me at all.
it's a surface crack, but nothing. It's nothing that's a problem with the guitar. So there's two of them.
It's still worth $1,000 easily.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it says make an offer too.
There's more coming off the back of that guitar.
I'd buy that guitar.
I should put it in for like $900 and see if he bites.
Why not 800? See if he bites, and then come back with a bigger number if he says no.
How long's it been listed? Look at how long it's been up there.
Yeah.
Where does it say?
It should say at the top, in the actual listing. If you go back to the main screen, it should say listed, about 3 months ago, whatever it is.
See, here's a great idea for a show. We just get people on who are looking for stuff, and then we search for guitars with them. Right?
Yeah.
Bent Tom says, buy it, buy it, buy it. John Mancuda, 700. I like your number.
He's never going to go for that. No.
Well, he's spending my money.
He'll come back with 1,000, and then you'll come back with 800, and he'll come back with 950, and then sold for 900.
Yeah,
If we're looking at guitars, let's see what we can find. Let's find a good deal somewhere.
Here's my axes, and this is why I'm kind of on the fence about buying that thing.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to upgrade from that.
He just wants one that looks more like Ed's.
That's why I'm thinking the EX.
Yeah, that's a BFR, right?
Yeah. Flame.
Yeah, that's a beautiful guitar.
Yeah. Look at it literally is fucking like 3D.
No, it's beautiful.
Let me put the light on so you can see a little better.
Gee, you think?
Oh, nice underwear. Johnny Crankster, I didn't know Templeman was from Santa Cruz. Oh, it was. Yeah, try 700, Michael. That's cool.
As a rule of thumb, people will ask for 20% more than they'll take.
He's looking for 950 to 1,000. I would bet.
Yeah, he wants $1,000
somewhere
During a
around.
pandemic.
He'd probably take nine something. He'd probably take 9 something.
Gotta get a factor in the pandemic.
Colleen.
Look at the back of this thing too, man. It's sick.
No, that thing's beautiful.
Well, it should probably get some cough medicine if it's sick.
Aha!
Get it tested.
I gotta pee.
Okay.
Thank you.
And this top is, I bought this from a guy that's local. He sells high-end guitars and whatnot. And
Yeah, I got a neck that would probably fit that really nice.
he was like, after I bought it, I went in a couple of times. He's a good guy. He's like, I should never have sold you that fucking thing. I should have kept it. Because this top is insane, man.
It really is.
Yeah.
John Mancuda says 700 is the number. Try it. Trust me. Well, fuck you is Jewish for trust me.
I'm a Jew. I know how to negotiate.
Was that what he listed it for 196? 1,096. Is that what he listed it for? That was his original. Has he gone down?
15% off because I think that's the deal on Reverb now. A lot of things are 15% off. They're doing one of those sales.
Yeah, if you want to buy stuff, man, go.
But that's off from
online. All these, all these outlets are suffering, man.
Well, everyone's got their stimulus checks too, so that it's kind of like an influx of cash that people are going to spend on, stuff they don't need.
Yep.
So it may not be the best time, but again, yeah. I mean, if you can find a deal.
Venus Pickle. It's a BFR Bernie Ball Family Reserve, and they give you this. Not that it makes a difference, but that's a certificate when you buy one of these things.
Nice.
There's only 6 of these particular ones made. It's a koi wood from the only place it grows in the world is actually in Hawaii.
Wait, who left? Oh, there's 2 people that are gone.
Huh?
Jay's here. Hey, Jay.
Hi, Jay.
Jay, who should we kick out of here? Do you know sign language?
I'm going to say, I actually texted Jay and said I'll jump out if he wants to hop in. So
He says no.
I know he told me that. Yeah, which is cool of him. But I mean, I'll pop out really because I'm probably boring everybody's fucking ass right now. But
No, we want to watch you buy a guitar.
Yeah.
you want to see a second train wreck of the night?
I want to live vicariously through you.
There it is, Venus. So yeah, this thing is awesome, man. This is probably one of my. It's up there in my favorites. God, it's gorgeous.
It is.
Yeah.
John. Okay, John's not here right now, so I'll take John out. Here,
It's his
Jay.
show. It's his show.
Here you go, Jay. It's Jay's show now.
I'm back.
Hey. Yeah, I took John out for now, and then when John comes back, I'll jump out.
Hey, to get on this shit. I mean, you guys are so popular. You're like, oh,
The last 2 nights have been insanity, huh?
man.
Jay!
You know, it's funny. It's funny, man. I went downstairs to make a drink, and I popped into the bedroom real quick, and you know, Jeannie was up, Killian was awake, and she's like,
Guess I got kicked off, huh?
like, can you make a bottle? I was like, yeah, I'll make a bottle for him. The next thing you know, I go and make a bottle, bring it in the bedroom, and then there's 6 motherfuckers sitting here. I'm like, you.
You know what he was saying, Jay? You snooze, you fucking lose.
And he was like, what's wrong? I was like, I lost my spot.
Uh-huh. You know something I'm actually thinking about doing?
She must have been laughing though. Come on.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's fine. You know. Like I said, go ahead, Johnny.
I'm actually thinking about having 2 of these shows running at the same time. So because I can start another show. So we can have 2 shows running and have like different people and the different stuff, and like people can jump back and forth between the 2.
Oh, the train's coming, Dave.
The Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
It's the last one of the night here.
No, it's fine.
I
I mean,
hope so, right? 2 a.m.
Is it, Dave? Really? Is that because of Corona? Because don't they run all night?
No, this is an offshoot branch. The Oyster Bay line is not a main line to Manhattan, so it stops at 2:30 and gets back up at like 6 in the morning. So.
I didn't know that because Long Beach.
You can leave me off, Johnny, if you want.
Right into Manhattan, so that's open all the time.
Yeah.
I'll get back off, man.
I've been here. I'll go.
I'll get off again. It's no
I'll
big
go.
deal.
No, I'll go.
Let's just end it. We may as well just end it.
Oh, I come back.
Right, Jay comes on for 2 seconds, and you're gonna end.
It's all over. It's just gonna be me and Jay. All
I'll
right.
me and John.
Oh my god! Maybe we can talk about something for more than 30 seconds or
About how
something relevant.
how you'd rather waste $50 instead of buying an actual like real guitar.
I've got plenty of real guitars that I like to play, and so I took a chance, and it's all good.
Well,
And I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I think the tips that everybody was giving you, that'll work, man.
I know I could make something of it, and I'll be happy with it. So
But
I don't give a-
don't ask me for any tips because I'm the one who sanded off the heel of a guitar neck, thinking, oh, I just need to make this better, and
The
I
volute?
talking it up.
You hear sanded off the volute? Is that what you did?
Yeah. All right, everybody, get back in here. I'll continue to watch because I was having a good time watching you guys, man. It was a good show.
Laughing at everyone.
Jay, how do you like this? How do you like this camera angle?
What's? Oh my god!
What is happening?
I don't even know.
Oh, we got Dave picking his nose. We got.
Holy cow!
I'm not picking my nose. I'm scratching it.
It wasn't a pick. It was a scratch.
It wasn't a pick.
Johnny,
No
so
pick.
What
No
Johnny
pick.
needs to do is share his screen and put us to the side, and then the screen that he shares will be his camera, so we can see him. You know, so we can get 7 people in here.
Yeah.
Try that, Johnny.
Oh, I could go.
Anyway, I know.
I'm out of here. I'm going to the green.
I've tried several times to get this thing on track, but it's not gonna happen tonight.
Hey, you know what? The thing
And in front of the producer. I mean, Jesus, man.
Well,
I'm trying to look good for Michael right tonight. You know,
Jay. Let me just start off by saying, awesome fucking job with the Queen song.
Oh, thank you, man.
Holy shit, that was.
Was the profanity necessary?
Yeah,
Sometimes it is.
Let me change that.
That's the Bronx
You
version.
did a good job there, Jay.
boring.
Wait,
I like the other version.
During the producing of the Queen song.
Thank you very much, my friend.
You're welcome.
No, one of the things I like about
Dave knows.
I like the Saturday show because it isn't like structured like a normal, Tuesday. I shouldn't say Tuesday anymore because Mancuda's got that thing popping like crazy. But no, the Saturday's fun because it's like just bullshit about
Anything, hanging out and talking, letting the chat room drive the show, and everybody else on here, man. It's like just getting together and just talking to each other, man. And in these times, this is what you need.
Right now, yeah. I mean, everybody is just looking for a release of some sort.
Exactly.
Mancuda joke insert here.
Yeah.
He'll come up with something.
Metallica.
Sean Zimmerman says that pickup I got was a 2BJ. That means it's a 2B wound by MJ. Damn it. What does that mean?
Dave?
But for 1,000 times, fuck it.
You should be able to
No, you'll get your money back. That's the good
BJ.
part. It's easily a $50 pickup or better.
No, but don't they have like DiMarzio? You can go on their website and you can download a PDF basically of every pickup they made.
Well, that's what it was, a 2BJ. That's exactly what it said on the thing. So it's
Or not 2BJ.
2BJ or not 2BJ. Well, there you go, Jay.
And Colleen, yes, that was Taz.
Tasmanian she-devil.
Yeah, you should be able to find out, even if you just call them and ask them, like, "Hey, I have one of your pickups with this code. What is it?"
Hey, Jay.
Well, he just told me. So,
Jay, getting back to it, I'm just curious because I love the behind the scenes thing. How did it all come together with the Brian May video? Who reached out to you? Obviously, I know who did, but just give us a backstory because that was amazing.
No, well, I mean, I'll give you the quick version. You guys have been hooting and hollering, man. I'm going to come in here and bore the shit out of everybody. But
no, believe me, this is the shit that I think a lot of people want to
Real
hear.
quick. I'm gonna roll, but this was fun.
Right quick.
Always. What? I'm
rolling
good.
up to In and Out or what? You just rolling to bed?
Rolling into bed. Love you guys. Be safe.
See you later, Caleb.
Take care, Caleb.
Yeah, that's a no, I guess, huh?
About what?
I said, can I roll in with you into bed? The captain asked me to tell a story, and then he's gone. Hey, Jay, tell us about the Queen song.
Oh, hold on a second. I got somebody that wants to talk to all of us. Go
Wait,
ahead.
the show is going to have some focus?
Yeah. Watch this. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm back.
Say something.
Hey, I'm here.
It's Johnny.
Well, Johnny, there's room for you now, you boner.
Oh yeah, he left.
Jump back in.
Okay. All right, I'll be right there.
Just keep the audio
Johnny.
on Michael's phone.
Johnny will be right there after he has another dinner.
Oh God. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry. I want to hear this.
No, I mean, basically, Jason McNamara, our buddy, just contacted me and said, "Hey, I have this project that I might be going on. I can't really give you too many details right off the bat, but there's going to be a lot of, in my words, I would say big boppers that are going to be on board doing it. I just got to kind of finalize some things. Would you be interested in mixing it? And I said, yes, I would.
Shit.
So next thing you know, he calls me up. He's like, all right, this is what's happening. Explain the whole Brian May thing. Told me who was going to be performing or, playing and sending in, the video and audio of everything. And next thing you know, I'm getting tracks from, these amazing musicians. And, it was weird though, because the first night, by the time I got everything, all the files, it was 11:30 p.m. my time. And Jason's like, hey, can you finish this tonight? And I was like, what?
God, really?
Everybody that watches, like, you guys know I have a newborn, right? Like,
oh yeah,
I don't get much sleep as it is. And I'm like, dude.
Yeah, but the adrenaline of mixing a Brian May project has got to be like, shit, yeah, I want to do it.
I would love
I know
to.
And I know we talked about it last week, but did you get the full song from everybody? Like the full, did they play through the whole song like Alex and those those guys, or did they just give you their riffs, or did you just get their riffs from it that you would put into it? Like Jason put together who he wanted to do the solo when and where, or did you
he like basically orchestrated, okay, because he was like doing, had to like obviously make the video match the audio. So this guy's going here, this, that type of thing.
Like, what was the rhythm track? Was there just a straight rhythm track that went through the whole thing? And obviously, Brian May's
guitar track is,
and then a drum track under that, right?
Drum track. But everybody kind of pieced in their stuff. But some of the stuff I got, maybe I shouldn't be explaining this, but some of the stuff I got wasn't really organized. Like usually, if you get brought in to mix a song or a session, basically you get the files, everything is lined up, ready to go, and you're in mix mode. Well, some of the stuff I was getting was kind of like discombobulated.
Well, and that's what I was wondering. How much of that
he threw it at you and said, "Here, do this by tomorrow."
Yeah, no, by tonight.
You were a huge part in piecing it together then.
Yeah, I mean, but that's I kind of expected. It's no big deal, but
of course, it's no big deal if you're mixed. I mean, that's a great project to work on. Hell yeah.
Jason is an awesome dude, man.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
He basically explained it to me like, hey, I need a favor from you. And when it was all said and done, I was like, dude, you shouldn't be thanking me, man. I'm like, I'm just super, like, I'm still in kind of shock that I was involved in this kind of thing. So I should be thanking you. So no, it was cool, man. Just getting all the files from everybody and piecing it together. And
did you have to do a lot of any kind of fixing of the audio from because Brian didn't he just use
that on the air, man? Everything was perfect.
No, you don't want to.
Well, and I don't mean as far as fixing. I don't mean like mistakes with their playing. I mean like sound wise, like because Brian May was using his iPhone, and some people were using studios, and some people were using.
Yeah. So
and then Ned came in.
Tweaked it. You tweaked everything basically.
Well, that was the challenging part of it, I guess it was, because obviously, if you're recording in one studio, everything kind of has the same vibe, same sound, because an engineer is like getting the sounds and putting everything up, so it's kind of like cohesive. Where you're getting stuff from every, this person's recording it in their bedroom, this guy's in a real studio, this guy's using an iPhone. So that was the tricky part and the challenging part of getting everything to sound like it was, and I think I got it pretty close to, I've gotten some compliments, and it feels good to, hey man, you really crushed that mix. I'm like, well, thanks.
How far into
it? Did you have to quantize anything to make the tempos match up?
I'm not talking any of that stuff on live TV.
That's a yes.
Everything was set perfect.
How far into it were you until you realized there was an actual version of that song from Queen?
Oh man. Shit.
John BL with a comeback.
You didn't know that was a Queen song?
I didn't know it was a real song. No. Here's what I thought, and I got called a poser for this, which is funny as hell. But
I think it's great. I think that's the way to mix a song, is to just go into it fresh.
Well, here's the thing, right? I thought it was like, because a lot of people are doing this. They're doing like the Circle did a challenge where like, Jason Bonham played a drum beat, and then Vic put a guitar part to it. And then Michael put a bass line, then Sammy did a vocal. So it's almost like they wrote a new song. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So that was a challenge. Like, hey, a challenge. Let's write a song. I'll do this. You put something on top of it. So that's
funky funk sway.
Exactly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that's what it was. I thought Brian May was doing a chord progression, putting a bunch of stuff together, and hey, have fun with this. Let's see what can happen with this, right? Because you guys know this. I didn't really grow up a Queen fan, so the songs that I know are the hit songs on the Queen world and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So if I heard that song, it was in passing or maybe the Live Aid thing, but I was a young kid where I didn't remember it. So I honestly, I'm trying to think when the first time I realized that was. Oh, I know when it was. I was mixing the keyboards. Jason McNamara played the keyboards for it. And
how many? By the way, not to interrupt, but how many people have not made the connection between Humans Being and that song? Very, very similar.
Oh,
as David was just playing, those chords. I'm hearing the intro to Humans Being.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. Just different key, but
play them both in the same key.
No,
play them both at the same time.
No, it's not the same.
Might be a rhythm. The rhythm.
Anyway, sorry, Jay. I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize.
So what happened is I sent a kind of like a rough mix. The first mix I sent to Jason, he was like, "Hey, can you bring those keyboards up a little bit? Like during those parts, I want them to be a little more prominent, like the real song." And I was like, "What do you mean the real song?"
That's it.
Can you guys hear me, or is Dave playing over me?
I'm not playing.
He's playing over you.
Okay.
Shut up.
But it's his birthday.
My birthday. I could do it.
It's your birthday, so I should stop.
Shut up, Jay. I don't care about your goddamn anecdote. Just kidding.
So anyway, that's what happened. Like Jason was like, "Can you bring those keyboards up? I wanted to be a little more prominent in the mix, like the original version." I was like, "What original version?" Like, wait a minute. You don't know this is a real song? I was like, "No," and I explained the same thing to him. He's like, "Holy shit, I can't it's like this, never hearing the song before." And I was like, I don't fucking know, man.
It's very funny.
But somebody called me a poser on the last week's Late Show comments, and I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's a really interesting story, though, that you never heard the song.
Yeah.
And then you get thrown into this, and you put this together and just pull it off like fucking.
It was literally. It was that night. The first night was literally me kind of organizing everything and piecing together the session, because, like I said, it was a lot of different things from a lot of different people. So I'd say it took 2 days to mix because it was a lot of trying to get.
Hey John, here, you might need this.
He's not, it was like sharks in muddy water earlier, man. You guys,
mics are off. I'm just checking this pickup again. That's all.
I genuinely wanted him to pull it off.
And you could have. I mean,
no,
if I was stupid,
no, I did.
No, you didn't.
Doing that neck and tried and made it work, but it wouldn't have worked.
I wanted him to be able to pull it off and be able to look at all of us and go, "Yeah, I did it. Screw you."
So my buddy Bent Tom in the chat says, "My mother, father, and 13-year-old son all know that song, No Excuse." You got to realize, my parents didn't listen to Queen. My older brother didn't listen to Queen. So the only songs that I heard as a kid growing up were the songs that were on the radio. You know what I mean?
So you only knew the big hits. You didn't know that song.
Yeah, that's it. Big hits. I mean, the big hits.
Big tits.
To be fair, too. By the way, to be fair, that song was never really a massive Queen song.
It's one of the best songs ever.
It's a great song, but it wasn't a huge one. It's not one of the big ones. It's a good one. It's a great one. Yeah, I mean, look, Queen is super underrated, but it wasn't. It's not You're My Best Friend. It's not Crazy Little Thing Called Love. It's not Bohemian. It's not We Will Rock You. It is way down there in the list of songs that most people would be exposed to unless you like the band or you saw the Freddie Mercury tribute, whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a tertiary song. I got Jay's back on this one.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
it's
all
like-
love this one.
Like Paul said,
I
it's
know
a
they
tushy
played
song.
it at Live Aid, but people don't remember.
Oh wait, wrong one. Hang on.
But
There it
here's the
is.
thing, Caleb. You know what? Queen at Live Aid is bigger legendarily than it was at the time.
And think of
Live Aid was 35 fucking years ago.
I
Just
saw them in
35.
1980 at Madison Square Garden,
Oh, my
20th
goodness.
row orchestra, and I think the tickets cost like $20.
dude, think of it this way. Live Aid was 85, correct?
Yeah,
I was 7 or 8 years old.
right.
7/8.
7.
Great. I was 8 years old. And
So why weren't you there?
I did watch it on TV. And I was 8 years old. And I never went back and like watched their set later on in life because, like I said, I didn't grow up a Queen fan.
And again,
Dave's holding his head right now.
Queen is bigger in legend than they were in reality. They
In
just
America.
are. Yeah, in America, Queen were a secondary band.
They were
never,
far bigger in Europe, in England and Europe.
and to our shame, by the way.
Yeah.
To our, we should have embraced
Oh,
them.
they're one of the greatest rock bands in history. I mean,
Ever.
Right.
I have
bar
all,
none,
I have
no matter
all
what.
their albums, man.
I'm not saying anything negative. I don't want to lose this gig I got going on.
No, and Jane, you know,
No, it's just it's an interesting thing that when Bohemian Rhapsody, when the movie came out, everybody's like, "Oh, Queen of Legends, Queen of Legends." They weren't. They had a hard time filling hockey arenas in the United States at their peak. They were huge playing stadiums in Europe. There's a reason why they headlined in, they played in Wembley. Had they played in Philadelphia, they would have just been another band on the stage in Philadelphia.
That sounds like a dental drill, doesn't it?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
God,
It's killing my ears.
Ah, my
What's
teeth.
wrong with you?
My teeth.
Put the drill down.
you don't have.
And
to
I say
listen.
that as a huge Queen fan.
No.
I love the band, but Jesus.
Can I correct
Step
me
away
if
from
I'm
the
wrong.
drill.
Guys,
It's
correct me if
done.
I'm wrong. And this goes out to Johnny and Dave. Should you not be using a drill for the neck to screw the neck in?
I'm
No,
not
I
putting
do
the
it all the
neck. I'm
time.
putting the pickup back in.
I do it all the time.
Oh, you're
But-
putting the pickup back in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what you want to do is
More advice, please. More advice on what I should do with this.
you could start with the drill and then use a screwdriver, or start with the screwdriver and then use a drill. But
Yeah, I wouldn't
Where's
use
the-
a drill and crack the
This is what I love.
screws open.
I like using this and then just go like pulling teeth. It's all good, guys. It's all,
Oh man.
it's all good.
Damn.
It's kind of like
It's all good.
So basically, you had one day to do all that. 2 days.
well,
to
it
do
was
that.
that first night of like organizing the session, like prepping it, I call it.
Right.
And the next day, it took 2 days. 2 days of mixing it took.
That's impressive.
Okay. Did you bounce it back and forth? Like you said, to send it to Jason, say, "What do you want? Is this good?" And then you did tweaks. I'm guessing you did.
Yeah, there was I want to say there was only one revision. Like he's
What
I-
Jason wanted his keyboards higher.
keyboards
Basically.
higher and something else. I literally think that was it. I think it was like because the way I set up mixes, I do like 1.0 is the first mix, and then if there's any mix notes, 1.1, 1.2, I go like that.
Right.
And I think it went to either 1.1 or 1.2, and that was it. I was kind of expecting, a lot of these guys to kind of like, get like when Jason sent out the mix, I was expecting like, hey, can you turn my part up? That's how it usually is. Everybody wants their part up. But everyone was just like, wow, it's awesome. So
With the amount of professionals that were involved with that, I mean, it's
Yeah.
full
Really.
on, Grammy award-winning musicians and that kind of thing.
And that's my point. The way the finished product came out was ridiculously awesome.
Well,
And I actually posted the link a couple of times in the chat for anybody.
Oh
that
yeah,
hasn't seen it.
Facebook and all of that. I definitely.
Yeah, look it up, man. Look it up.
And is it the
Come on and enjoy.
is it the most viewed one from that challenge, or is it the winner of that
Yeah.
challenge?
Oh, it's way. From what I understand, it's way above everybody else. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Jay,
yeah. Oh yeah.
is it? Yeah.
What,
It
look
w-
it up
it
right
w-
now.
it was in Guitar World shared it.
Yeah.
Brian May posted it.
Brian May reposted
So
it.
impressive. That's
Brian May
awesome.
actually posted it, so that's.
Although he might repost them all.
No,
You know.
You know what?
No, we said Jay's was the best.
I've never had anything reposted by him, so I mean that is ridiculous. Think of that, Brian May.
So it was posted April 6th, so 10 days ago. It's got almost 57,000 views, which is crazy.
And that's just on YouTube. That's
Yeah,
just
it's
on
YouTube.
one
I'm
platform.
waiting for a comment from somebody saying, "Hey, I heard on the Johnny Beane show that Jay, the guy who mixed it, never heard the song before." You know. But it's cool though. It was really cool to just be involved with something like that, man. It
Good
really
for
was.
you, Jay.
Mhm.
That's really that is an accomplishment. That's actually a milestone. It's a milestone.
But like I said earlier, and I don't want to suck your guys' balls off too much because I want them to stay in your pants.
But stay gold, Pony
But
Boy.
I'm just saying, like it's a lot of this is happening because of my connection with you guys. When I started with you, it's like, so I have you guys to thank for a lot of this, man. It's
You're welcome.
Well, I'm even looking like at Jay, who,
Not you,
who,
John.
you know,
No, I'm talking to Dave and John.
but I'm looking at it like from your
Now go get your shine box.
From your perspective,
Go get
when
your shine box.
you've met Larry and you've met
Yeah.
Alex and you've met these guys through the. Absolutely, I see what you're saying. I mean,
And the
God,
funny thing is, you
it's
mentioned Larry.
amazing.
John, you mentioned Larry. Now, me and Larry Mitchell were on the phone 3 or 4 days ago, just shooting the shit. Shooting
And
the
there's,
shit with the guy.
I could name more people. I mean, just thank you. I mean, Johnny and Dave, who have set a lot of these people up and set a lot of these interviews and stuff up. I mean, yeah, I mean that's what got us in the first place. Watching this kind of stuff is not only just Johnny and Dave talking about guitars, but Dave, a lot of the people that you've brought on the show as well. The music,
It's awesome.
Thank you.
different musicians and all of it.
Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, and I actually I have to thank Manny's Music and Guitar Center for hiring me all those years for me to meet all these people. It's just I met them and I wasn't a fanboy. I just treated them like friends and we became friends, all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So and it's my pleasure to share these people, with you guys. So it's very cool.
Nerd it was like Brian May reposted the captain's video of that chick shotgunning a beer.
Oh, the one who catches it like Michael Anthony and slams it on her head.
Yeah.
Yo.
I don't know if that's true, but that shit is funny.
Oh man, it was great.
Pony Boy, stay gold, Pony Boy. What was that? Yeah,
I
The
can't.
Outsiders.
Okay.
well, I know it's from The Outsiders, but there was another quote like from another movie where, oh crap, I got to think of what that was. Stay gold, Pony Boy.
I mean, you're just hearing
I
me
just
say
watched
that
it.
now?
No, I know it's from Outsiders, but I know there's
No, but I
there's
said it
another-
about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, it's you know what? I left something out, and this means a lot to me. I'm going to say this real quick. Not just the professional connections and things like that, and becoming kind of friends with a lot of these people, but like you guys, just becoming friends with guys that I would have never ever met. You know what I mean?
Amen.
Like everybody's like super cool, and I actually talk to a lot of you guys more than I talk to a lot of my like friends back up in New York. You know what I mean? It's like crazy.
Same here, dude. I tell my friends that.
Yeah.
That's where they got them. They're like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, when I tell them, you guys, I talk to you guys more than any of my friends for the most part.
What's
I agree.
funny
But
is
you
my
do,
friends-
obviously, but wow.
Well, it's
What-
like when I
what-
find like I'm watching Guns N' Roses at the Ritz. I'll just include you guys. I'll post this is what I'm watching. I did that earlier tonight. I was watching whatever I'm watching. I'm just like the Seinfeld. Exactly. Yeah.
I was sitting in the bed at what time was that? Like 3 a.m. giving Queen a bottle, and I'm chuckling my balls off because my phone is sitting next to me. I got the Seinfeld bloopers playing.
It's such passive viewing. You put it on and it's just like you've heard these jokes before, but you hear them in a different context or like a different a take of it or something.
Mhm.
And it's just that's what. And then they put that it's all on YouTube. They put that stuff together. It a great edit that it was just for the kind of the crew and the cast, which was cool.
Yep.
So I'll be the one upper here. I met my fiance on this show.
Ooh,
There you go.
How cool is that?
Beat that.
very cool.
I didn't realize
You ain't
that.
beat
How
that.
did you? Was she
Desiree and her ex-husband used to watch me and Johnny Beane
Oh.
religiously.
Yeah,
Wow.
absolutely.
So you're a home wrecker.
No, he wrecked his own home. I just took advantage of it.
Hey, somebody's
playing.
got it. If it's not going to be you, it's going to be somebody else, right?
Mhm.
Hey, life, man, and it works. Just taking a platform that
Sound wrong. I apologize. That sounded wrong. I apologize.
It's his birthday. Come on.
Why? What I do wrong? What did I say wrong?
No, I thought I said something.
No,
Jason
Jason.
Look at a platform that Johnny has here. How many people in the chat room right now? They're all watching us, right? You know, even without the corona virus, you know, COVID-19.
Oh, you can't say those words. Ugh.
What did I say wrong?
Well, you're the
come
producer,
on.
I guess.
You paid for it. So.
What did I say?
Oh man, look
Just
at
keep talking, Michael.
No, yeah,
It's
yeah.
all
Don't
good.
repeat any of that stuff. Just
That about Dave. You can't
Huh?
talk about Dave. Dude.
What?
What did I say?
enough. Don't say it again.
That about
What's
Nesdal.
going on?
Johnny is completely
Birthday.
busting balls now.
I don't know what's
Birthday.
going on.
Why would you say that?
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
He knows. He knows that.
Oh.
Ah.
look at Mancuda in the chat, man.
what's he doing?
Look at him. Oh, never mind. Supposedly he said he's joking, but you know,
The hell are you talking about?
I have no idea. I'm lost right now.
Mancuda. I guess Mancuda's thinking about you and Desiree hooking up on the show, and now Mancuda's asking Colleen to marry him.
Oh my
She's
goodness.
married, dude.
What's
wrong with you?
Wrote that.
It's not the first time he's tried to ask a married woman to go to bed with him.
By the way, when you said what's wrong with you, do we have time? I mean, John. I mean, beyond the stuff that John himself would list.
John said,
I just
figure if Dave could break a home.
Man, I just didn't realize that Dave and Desiree met on the show. That's an
That's
interesting
awesome, ain't
kind
it,
of
man?
tidbit.
Yeah,
That's a little tidbit that I didn't know, man.
And now that's why she doesn't watch anymore.
Maybe I'll meet my future wife on the
John,
show.
just go back.
I'll tell you what his name is, John.
Go back a few years on these videos,
Thank
man.
you, Dave.
Jesus.
Whatever.
It got-
Community's fast.
With 1 minute left in the show, it got
But
ugly.
I will say, yeah, Desiree's always been a part of this show as long as I've been watching.
She still wants to know why she doesn't have a wrench, though.
Ha! I got a wrench.
She fell asleep one too many times.
You have no idea how many times I've fallen asleep on this show.
Oh.
No, we don't have to end it yet. I know we're at 3 a.m. and we haven't talked about shit.
I just got on this friggin' thing.
I know. Ugh.
Days like you are not shutting this.
You're not going
down.
nowhere.
Just know, Mancuda's show on Tuesday went over 5 hours.
Yeah, I know. And then you were involved, Paul. You were a big part of that,
I kept my mouth shut tonight, and
which
look
was
what happened.
good. Which was great. No, it was a great show. I think
That was crazy.
Tuesday was a good show.
I just uploaded the podcast of that.
The whole
today.
week, this whole week of shows has been fantastic. Tuesday night, I watched Tuesday night from the chat. I thought it was amazing. I thought my show was pretty good. I thought last night was amazing. Tonight was great. It was just a great week of shows.
Absolutely, 100%.
Well, we have fun here.
Respectfully, I'll say, and again, people ask me, my friends have asked me, they're like, how did you start doing this thing with those guys? I'm like, I don't know any of them. I said, I just kind of got roped into doing it. They invite me every week and I play along. But having watched enough of these streams and being involved in what I do for a living, there's a difference between what you guys do every week and what everybody else does. There's just a difference. There's a noticeable difference. The chemistry is different. The way, and Jason McNamara does a great job with what he does. His is way more structured. But there's a handful of people that do this, but there are even fewer people who do it well.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys have always done it well, which I think is a testament to, I don't know if it's a time and you're learning what it is, or maybe John is just obsessed with trying to get this thing right.
Don't put me in
as
that
well.
Well,
No, why would I?
Paul, I want to follow what you're saying, and I've told Johnny and Dave this before. Like when I first started, because the first I found out about these guys from, I was YouTubing about the EVH signature, and I saw the video pop up of Johnny playing at NAMM, one of the signature guitar, EVH signature, Wolfgang signature, that video. And next thing you know, so I watched that video, I don't know how many times. So next thing you know, on my YouTube feed, like video, recommended videos, is Johnny and Dave, have the show. So one morning I'm eating breakfast and I'm, scrolling through YouTube and I see it on the side. I'm like, oh, let me watch. Next thing you know, weeks go by. Jeannie comes in the kitchen and she's like, you're watching these guys again? I'm like, I don't know what it is, but it's like, it's just they're something about them. I just like watching them,
Well, it's same here, man. I binge watched so much of Johnny's show after whichever show it was, somebody, Dave or Rob going over the 5150 or even the Frank, and then I found, oh my God, they do every guitar. Like, oh, there's a show on the Rasta guitar. There's a show on the Circles guitar.
It was just
that's what hooked me.
Well, that's what hooked you, but to me, it was like obviously them we're talking about Dave and Johnny like they're not here, but no, obviously them discussing things that we all love is the part that brings you in. But the thing that made me stay was just the weird chemistry between the two of them that I thought was unique. Like I felt like, and obviously it makes sense now, but I felt like I could sit in a room with these guys and bullshit and have a good time. And it ended up happening, which is really
you feel like you belong.
Yeah.
You feel like you belong.
Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of that is it's just banter between me and Johnny. We it looks like we don't like each other. It looks like we like each other. It looks like, it's just all, it's all entertainment. I like that guy, or he's over there. I like him. I have no problem with that guy, no matter how much I bust his chops.
How much you're lying?
No, I'm serious. Listen, if I didn't like you, Johnny, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't waste the 3 hours. I'd be doing something else.
What a waste!
If I didn't like you
in the same
there's
seat,
no way I would be. And if you knew I didn't like you, you wouldn't have me on here. So it's all good stuff. It's all entertainment.
A lot of people are doing this now.
And again, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have my Thursday night show, and I owe that all to you.
And you wouldn't have your future wife.
You're right. You're damn right. You're damn right. And that's the most important thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that, but now with everybody doing what we're doing now, as far as the social distancing and everybody sort of being in their house and Zoom, like everybody's talking about Zoom. I'm like, yeah, my buddies are even using StreamYard for the Zoom thing is not new. This is a concept that people have been doing for a while.
Where is it?
But now everybody is doing it, and not everybody is doing it well. And it's like podcasts. Everybody's got a freaking podcast, but only a dozen of them are really worth listening to. Just because you have a camera and a microphone doesn't mean you have anything to say.
There's definitely an art to doing this that not everybody knows. Even if I don't even know what I'm doing, I've been doing this long enough where it's like I know what it is, but I don't.
Jay, what are you pointing at?
You got Mancuda's comment. You got to put it up.
The Des says it's already Des says. It's already Des says.
And picture Mancuda making that face after he says it too. After the wedding,
yeah, and then you look at his face. Exactly.
Smug.
I fucking love it.
Yep. John's hair's never been that good, by the way.
No, not even that picture.
John has never looked as good as that photo.
I see he tried to do the little Michael Jackson hair pulled in the middle,
Oh yeah, the one piece.
Yeah. See that?
John, what the fuck is that about?
It's a stray pube.
Look at that. That grin on John Mancuda's face is exactly after he said those words on the screen.
If I could have a show,
you can
I'd
see
make
it.
it look just like this.
No, go back to that because that face. Let's think of things he just said. it's really not as big as you think it is.
Ever tell you I was on Lost?
You ever tell you I was lost on Lost?
I told my buddy, I go, yeah, I was hanging out with my buddy John. He was on Lost, Joe. He goes, when? Like he watched the whole show. He goes, when? I go, it was one of the others. He goes, oh, I remember them.
He was the guy that if anyone needed to be killed, he's the guy. No, I'm serious.
The writers were like,
John is the guy. John's the guy who did all the killing and all the bad stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
He's
true.
a bad dude.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
You like movies about gladiators?
You ever been in a gymnasium? Have you ever seen the inside of a gymnasium?
What's your favorite ice cream flavor?
Airplane. God almighty. Hilarious.
Look at that merkin on his head.
He's laughing his ass off right now watching this.
Now, honestly, when was that picture taken, John?
Yeah,
that had to be 20 years ago.
Have you ever seen a grown?
There's a thumbnail to the video right there.
Johnny. Can you zoom in on the pube hanging from the middle of his head?
Oh, God.
That should be the description of this show. Right there. So Straturday Night Live, quote, can you zoom into the pube? The producer said, can you zoom into the pube on his head?
I just love the Jufro.
Wait, he's Jewish?
You think?
Oh man!
I've had the pleasure at NAM with Johnny of hanging out with John Includer at a restaurant. He is a awesome dude and a funny.
Hold on a second, the captain.
Yeah,
the one video Johnny was live from that restaurant you're speaking of.
Okay. Yeah,
I saw that video.
For 10 minutes, all I heard was you and Mancuda from across the table from each other.
Yeah, talking about the goddamn chowder
Pizza.
It's like these
New York peaches is so much better.
He knows. He fucking knows.
And Michael Smith is yelling, "It's the water! You know it's because of the water."
Yeah, it is. It's the truth.
You're right.
New York. Listen, I'm having New York pizza tomorrow for my birthday, or later today. And I can't wait.
Bitch.
I can't wait. I haven't had pizza in 6 fucking months.
Damn.
I cannot wait.
You're gonna die a hooray.
Dude, can you like mail me a pie in dry ice?
Yeah, I can and I will.
You see how Dave said that right now? I haven't had once. Tomorrow's gonna be like,
It's not the same, Michael. You can't ship that stuff across the country and make it work. I had a friend who was from Philadelphia, and they brought Philadelphia cheesesteaks up to New Haven when I was going to school in New Haven.
New Haven.
They thought that it was like, and it was just this mushy. Like, I know a good Philly cheesesteak is amazing. Like, what is it, Geno's or Pepe's, or whatever the hell it is from Philly. But you're gonna bring it up to New Haven, 3 hours away, and try and sell it off as the real thing. It's no good. Can't ship it.
Still in tune.
New Haven.
Is this what your headstock was supposed to look like, John BL?
I don't know. Probably not. That's got a locking nut on it, doesn't it?
Is this on?
Yes, it does. Renus Pinkle, you haven't seen this guitar
Is
yet?
this on?
God, I love that guitar. Look at that thing, man.
Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Oh, Jay, this is Jay. I can hear.
I hear you.
You didn't hear me before, though, did you?
No, what'd you say?
I said New Haven.
Yeah, we heard.
Ah.
Oh,
All right, so Renus, you want to know the story about this guitar? When I was 16 years old in 1986, I used to go to the local Sam Ash music store. My mom would drop me off, and she'd go to A&S, which was across the street, and do her shopping for her pocketbooks or whatever. And one day, this guitar was hanging up at the very top, and the guys loved me there because I was quiet. I just sit in the corner and play guitar very, very quietly. And then my mom would pick me up at the end of the day. So one day I saw this guitar. They wouldn't let anyone touch it because it was this guitar. And I said to my mom, I'm like, Mom, can we come back next week? Can I show you this guitar? I really think it's really cool. Maybe you can, we can maybe buy it or something. She was like, yeah, sure. We'll go back. And so the following week we went back and it was still sitting there. And she's like, you need to own that guitar. So she bought me this guitar.
Now the whole week, were you like worried that? Oh man,
I thought the thing was going to be gone. Of course, yeah, because look at it. I mean, I would have thought it would sold right away.
Right, Ben.
So then that week, that Saturday, we went back and she absolutely bought me the guitar, and I played it. It was my guitar for a few years, and then as I got more guitars, I kind of fell out of love with this one, and I sold it.
And somebody texted you.
Yeah, it was John Mancuda. I'll read it after. So years and years and years and decades go by, and decades. And a few months ago, my buddy Chad bought one of these, and I was like, oh my God, that used to be like I had one just like it when I was 16, and I was like, he just beat me to it. It was on Reverb. He bought it. And then a week later, he calls me and says, guess what I found? And I said, what? He's like, another Klein graphic Statue of Liberty. I'm like, where? He says, let me give you the information. You call the guy and get it. Long story short, I bought the guitar. When the guitar finally came to my house, in the case was one of my original red picks with my name on it. So this is my old guitar. This is my old guitar.
That's so
from
cool.
when I was 16, and it's in immaculate condition still. So there it is.
That's awesome to find. To find one of your, one of your originals.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just really, and it rings like crazy. It's just still, what a great guitar. And when I showed it to my mom, she started crying. She's like, she couldn't believe it. Yeah, she couldn't believe it. So that's my story. And now I'll read John's thing here. Oh, thank you, John. He just wished me a happy birthday. Thank you so much, John. So that's it. Oh.
Somebody's cleaning the carpet.
Not me.
What's up with that picture behind you?
Dance.
Mikey's angry.
Yeah.
Goose knuckle sandwich.
That's the Zlozauer pose right there.
Yeah. Yeah, like everybody he photographed, they all did that.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching the Bob Costas interview with Eddie and Sammy from '92. Man, it's still funny to see them, laughing and shucking and jiving, having a good time.
That was kind of the tail end of all that.
Yep.
Yeah, they were kind of on the outs even then.
I think after the Carnal, I mean, when they came back around for Right Here, Right Now tour, you could kind of tell there was a different vibe. It wasn't the '86 Happiness or '88.
They were pretty pissed off at Hagar in '88 when he canceled a show for the Monsters of Rock because he lost his voice.
The Dallas show.
No, not that one. He slipped and broke his tailbone.
Ow.
And yeah, he slipped and broke his tailbone on one show, and he had sang like one or two songs and couldn't move anymore, and he walked off the stage and canceled it without even conferring with the rest of the guys, and they were really pissed off at him about that. That's kind of like when it went downhill. The Dallas thing was another thing.
But it was a voice related, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Dallas thing was voice related, but he stopped the show and canceled it because it was raining or something. It might have been Boston or something.
Well,
it might have been.
There was a tornado during the Maine. There was a Old Orchard Beach or something in Maine. There was a tornado, like a full on, and they did. I think they played their shortest show ever. With Sammy, I think they played like 40 minutes in Maine. What was that? Oxford, Maine, at the Oxford Speedway. But then they did that
I
whole.
was at
the whole
that show.
yeah, they did. They did quite a few
New
New England shows. They did for Monsters of Rock. They did Foxborough. They did Maine. I guess there was another one, but then they did New York, and they did a lot in the kind of Northeast.
Did you? I think I told the best concert fight I've ever seen at a show was at that show. When it was Monsters of Rock. Obviously, it rained like a son of a bitch that day. It took us like 5 hours to get from Boston to Maine, which is inordinate. Normally, it takes 2.5, 3 hours. And so we get there. I think Dokken are playing, and it's pouring rain, and there's not that many people there. It's at this outdoor speedway in a blinding rainstorm in like
Johnny,
mid-summer.
you there? Pull up the.
How are you going to cut a man off? He just
I'm just saying, Johnny,
No, it's all
pull up some visuals while we're talking about it.
Yeah, so it's awful, and I think Dokken are on stage, and this guy and his girlfriend are walking across the infield. We're up in the stands because we're not going to fucking go down and deal with that mud. And this guy and his girlfriend are walking across the infield, and I guess somebody said something wrong. So the guy turns around and just cocks him and drops him, and then just starts shit hammering him. I mean, just like a hockey fight, like a guy who's down on the ice, just getting his ass kicked. And the guy is basically buried in mud and just getting pummeled, right? So this guy, I don't know if he just got tired of, or his hand hurt or whatever. He just got tired of hitting this kid. And he gets up and he goes to walk away, grabs his girlfriend by the hand, and they go to walk away. And the kid gets up out of the mud, and he turns around and looks at him and goes, "Hey, where you going? We ain't done." And at that point, the whole crowd was like, "Yeah!" Like he got a bigger, like you could see on the stage. I think Jeff Pilson turned and looked. He was like, "What the hell's going on over there?" It was way better than anything going on stage was that fight. And security was like, "Let it happen. Let's see what's going to happen." But it was so cool to watch that guy get up and just kind of took the mud out of his eyes. He goes, "Where are you going? We ain't done." The guy turned around and came back, and it was back on. The kid finally got a couple of shots in, but he was overmatched from the word go. Man. I'm surprised he was conscious. He was probably feeling no pain with the amount of liquor he had in him. But it was that was the best concert fight I've ever seen, and way better than anything going on stage that.
We'll say at the end of the '93 Great Woods show, there was another fight. Here, as a matter of fact.
And while we're waiting for John, I just got to say goodnight, guys. It's after 3:00 for me. I got to go.
Dave,
happy
thanks
birthday.
for hanging out.
Thank you so much.
Dave. Good night, brother.
You got to wait for that.
I'm sure I'll see you all you guys tomorrow. I'll do a Facebook Live and say hello and do all that kind of stuff. But
yeah,
thanks a lot.
Thank Desiree for putting up with us.
Putting up. It was a great show. You guys are fantastic.
Thanks. Have fun.
All right, buddies.
Happy birthday, man.
Take care, everyone in the chat. Good night, everybody.
David Nesbill, everyone.
Yeah, I saw the Monster of Rock tour in Jersey. Awesome.
Meadowlands?
Man. Would have been the Meadowlands, yeah.
Yeah, Meadowlands.
Yeah.
Where's Johnny? That's why I'm saying Johnny. Pull some of this.
That show ate shit everywhere, though. It did not do well.
There's you guys, if you really want to dig into it, there's a ton of like literature and like reviews of those shows, and like I keep saying food fights at every show and riots at every show. It's crazy. There was some.
Is that Oxford? That's supposed to be Oxford? Because look at the sky behind him.
Look at the guitar in his hand.
Look at those pants on his pants.
I don't know where that is.
So they did do 2 nights at New Jersey, which was like the only place they did that, and Pontiac, Michigan, the Silver Dome. They did 2 nights, but
and there were a couple of shows. There were a couple of shows where like Metallica didn't play because of time constrictions.
What?
I don't know if I heard that, but
that happened in let's say is this the one in Oxford?
In Los Angeles, the power was cut during Metallica's set because the fans were aggressively rushing the stage.
Look at those psychos.
There's video of
right
that.
In the bottom left.
That looks like.
What do you notice?
That could be Foxborough.
What do you know?
Probably not.
What's that? What
it's
is
all
it?
guys. It's all dudes.
Yeah. Sausage Fest.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or the Rubber Bowl. Where is that? Albee, Joe
Check it out. Angus is there.
It's the Joe Albee Stadium. So that was
Steve Vai on the right. Look at Steve Vai.
He's got Steve Vai and Angus hanging out.
Look at him. Look at Vi. Yep.
Yeah, that was Spokane, Washington. So Steve was there. Steve was at the no, he was at the Kingdome, Seattle, Washington. Steve said that he was at that one, the Kingdome. But that's Albee Stadium, yeah. So
It's funny. I just found a Google group about the Oxford Plains show, and I guess Metallica did play.
there's
But we-
video of all of those shows from the Oxford show.
Yeah. But it's funny. Everybody's talking about how much it rained. That it was the worst.
I gotta find like the quote. There was a the trader site that I go on. A guy that posted posted that show. He's got a whole write up about it.
A lot of people didn't stay for Van Halen. We left after the Scorpions. We left after Dokken. We left halfway through this. We opted,
Yeah.
Does it say how long? I think it said they only played like 40 minutes or something.
We tried to leave when it started pouring. We ended up sitting in the car going nowhere for 2 hours or so. That's the thing we remember was the traffic up and back was miserable. We rolled
So many shows, man, right?
Good night,
And
Charlie. Yes.
the thing of it is having an outdoor concert is rolling the dice.
Oh, here we go. A couple hours later, the lights went down and the 1,000 or so people left, groaned collectively before Van Halen erupted onto the stage. Sammy Hagar said he felt really bad and that they'd play as long as there were still people standing. Well, we knew he was lying, but at that point, we'd take what we could get. I know people that went to the Foxborough show and several of them passed out with heat stroke.
Wow.
I think that's a description that I read too.
Yeah. I left in the middle of Van Halen and hiked back to my campground.
That's what you used to do back then. You'd camp out for the especially like in Oxford, Maine. You'd go out and camp out there because that place was literally just like a flat area. Just it was a raceway, but they maybe had stands for like 3,000 or 4,000 people. But then the rest of it is all just standing room.
Interesting. I remember this. Dokken pours a bucket of water over his head to show he's with us. We leave at that point.
There's
So does the
video of
crowd. So does the crowd, as most were there to see Metallica. I mean, that was their coming out party. That Monsters of Rock show.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, obviously, them opening for Ozzy was a big tour, but going out on that stadium show, everybody was there to see Metallica.
Yeah.
I remember that.
They made the
vividly.
biggest impact, definitely.
It was right before Justice came out, so it was they had just gotten Newstead on bass and released the 598 EP, so we didn't know what was going on as far as like Justice or any of that stuff. That hadn't even happened yet.
There you go.
Well, my brother was at the one at the Meadowlands, and he was not a Metallica fan by any stretch of the. Even to this day, he's not a Metallica fan. And when he got home from that concert, the next day, I remember waking up and saying, "Hey, how was the show?" And he was like, "Shit." He's like, "Metallica blew everybody off the stage."
Yeah.
Look at how tall Ed looks in that picture. Ed looks like he's like 3 inches taller than Sammy.
John BL'd me again, man.
You were done. You just finished your sentence.
It's a thing. You've been John BL.
I had old one over there then.
Nesdo used to have that guitar. Well, not that same one, but
There's a couple of those will show up on eBay every once in a while.
I played that guitar at Nesdo's house. Held it.
Does he still have that one? I knew he had talked about it before.
I'm not sure.
I think there's one on eBay right now.
Is there really?
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Look at that. That was Alex's biggest drum set ever. That 3 drum sets in one. That's another one, Johnny. I know we're kind of over tonight, but there's a great website of all of Alex's. It goes through the whole history of his drum kits, which is kind of cool to look at.
Cool.
Yeah, I saw Newstead's with Flotsam and Jetsam before I saw him with Metallica.
Right.
Yeah.
I love me some Flotsam and Jetsam.
Great band, man.
Big Arizona band.
Yep.
Are those all Texas music festival pictures?
Yeah. Oh, here's the
There you go, the second picture in. Bow.
Wow. Is that CC? Looks like CC DeVille from here.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I got struck by lightning, bro.
Wow.
I believe that's the guitar player from Kingdom Come. Yeah.
Wow. Is it,
Look at the hair.
wait, is that Ed? Is that Ed? That's not Ed.
You
No.
look at the hair, dude, to his right. Look at that.
If he walked by the lampshade, it would light up.
By the way, somebody believes they're going to get 12.5 for that Kramer Beretta too.
How
The
much?
Van Halen. That 12.5. The
For
Monsters
of Rock.
Monsters of Rock guitar signed by Van Halen. Never
Well,
played. They're asking 12.5.
Somebody might bite.
Somebody probably will. I mean, I have a picture of me actually that Dave took of me holding one of them. I'm not sure if that's the same one. I don't know how many they put out there, but $12,500
for a cheap Beretta 2 with that low.
Yeah, but
that
how many?
graphic on it
It's
inside.
numbered though. There's only like 50 of them, isn't there, or less than that even?
I don't
10
know.
of them. I think there's only like 10 of them.
Hey, John Biel, look at these pictures, man.
Well, that's what hours
look at
ago
this.
I was trying to let's get into some of these.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's cool. Look at that.
Look at his kick drums.
That's
Those are the
that's them
longest.
building his set back there.
That's awesome.
Look at the size of fucking things, man.
The thing is,
They're-
but he
They're
never
double
used
kick
them.
drums. They're all double kick drums.
He never
Double-
used them. Everything
double
was
wide.
triggered.
In
Really?
in that era, some of them were
What do you mean
acoustic in
triggered?
that era.
He had everything. Everything was, he had the Simmons drum, so he had triggers on.
But
the
that's
other
why he
tabs.
did that in '88.
Oh,
He had all the sets that he would play. I mean,
I
God,
didn't know
imagine how many channels he used in '88.
Yeah,
My God, that's like a whole 48 channel desk right there.
yeah.
The kick
Just for
drum,
the drums.
see the seam. That's 2 kick drums.
And
Yeah.
oh yeah, and that's exactly what he did. Johnny, go to his page. What the heck is it? I'll send you the link, Johnny. There's a great page for all of Alex's drum kits.
I did a review for a New York website, it used to be called freegotham.com, about how Van Halen is not about Eddie, it's about Alex. If Alex is in the groove, if Alex is driving the record, it's a good Van Halen record. And you can tell the songs that we love the most are the ones that have Alex just pounding. There's something about, and obviously
The groove,
it's the groove,
yeah. If he's
the groove of the two of them. Eddie is going to be Eddie no matter what. But if Eddie and Alex are locked in and Alex is feeling it when they're recording that record, it's a good Van Halen record. There's something about Alex that makes Eddie better.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but you can tell when Alex is into it. The Fuck record, Alex is into it. The Balance record, not so much. It's not the same level of intensity. Even though they sound very similar, it's not the same level of intensity.
Look at the difference in shirts compared to, you got Van Halen and Metallica with the skull and the Lady Justice.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
That's all Pusshead stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My brother had that white with the red and black cover of VO812. The white one right there. He had that one.
Yeah, I had that one too.
Yep.
Because they sold that same one on the tour right after this, the one that I went to. That one,
I had-
and that one.
I had the baseball hat on the 95 tour, the one with the Rings logo on it.
I had this Van Halen visor right here, the white one.
I still have my Diver Down hat somewhere. The painter's cap, the red and white painter's cap.
Yeah. I had one of those too. It comes with like a matching wallet.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
I don't have that anymore.
Wasn't what was his Eddie's Tech was selling his wallet on eBay the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Selling Eddie's wallet or
Look on eBay. It's got the striped wallet from Matt. Is it Matt? I don't know if it was Matt or whoever his
Send me the link.
90s tech was.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I'll find it. I just sent you the Alex Van Halen page.
You like those shorts?
God, look at that.
like that feathered hairdo. Looks like Lego hair.
This poor guy is getting
There it is. Yeah, it's from oh shit. Eddie Van Halen's personal wallet. No, Eddie Van Halen's personal wallet. Eddie's Tech's personal wallet.
The description changes as you scroll down.
There it is.
So it's his tech.
It's his text wallet.
Well, I'll buy it out. There's money in it. It's
What
gonna
does it
be
say?
400. I want 500.
Personal wallet. Eddie's text
$5
98 tour. In
$20.
98, I think he had a one-off tech. I don't think it was any of the Matt or Rudy.
No, it was somebody else.
Another example of why that tour was a failure.
Here's the backstory. Mike Keegan was on tour with Van Halen. This Dunlop.
John Bale, look at that picture.
Love that stuff. That's my jam.
Look at
Full stadium. It's not sold out. That's the problem, though. You can't show that.
So why do you think the tour wasn't that successful?
Because of the overhead.
Yeah, and it was poorly scheduled. Middle of the summer, remote locations. They couldn't get prime locations originally.
Oh, and they were all over the place. They were going from like New Jersey to Maine to like, you know, to Ohio, and like within a day's ride, and it was ridiculous. Yeah, that's a classic, like, you know, tour that, I mean, it was still a successful tour, and I think overall, I think they made money, but there was a lot of problems with it. That's got to be like the Texas show. Those are all the Texas. Yeah, that was the biggest one of that tour, I think.
It's funny, if you go to the Wikipedia page, at the opening night of the tour at Alpine Valley, the sound quality during Dawkins' set was poor, and as a result, the band was booed heavily by attendees. A lighting rig fell during the Scorpions set, and Sammy Hagar fell off the stage.
Jesus.
The amphitheater at Alpine Valley had been recently sodded, and before the Scorpions took the stage, fans had become impatient and started hurling chunks of the freshly laid sod into the air.
Great.
Attendants came out and threatened to close down the venue. The scene then calmed down, and the show finished without further problem. In San Francisco's Candlestick Park, a stadium-wide food fight. Yeah, at Candlestick Park, a stadium-wide food fight took place. In Tampa, another stadium-wide food fight took place. The show was general admission, and the food fight took place between the concert goers in the stadium stands and those on the field. Police around the perimeter of the field were being hit with bottles and garbage, and eventually had to leave the stadium. In Memphis, another food fight.
That's the running thing with this tour, was food fights.
Van Halen cut their set extremely short after Sammy Hagar's equipment malfunctioned. He called out to his guitar tech during the final song, "My axe may be cutting on me, Zeke." The concert was introduced by Martha Quinn. In Kansas City, another food fight between the lower and upper levels at Arrowhead Stadium. The main show was plagued by late afternoon thunderstorms, which forced Dawkins to play toward the rear of the stage to escape the downpour and lighting. The storms caused another delay after Dawkins' set, during which the crowd started chanting, "Rain or shine, rain or shine." As the crowd became agitated, they were finally surprised at the situation by a stage announcement. However, a person making the announcement appeared arrogant and condescending, taunting the audience in statements like, "What? Do you think you're going to get your money back?" At this point, the crowd started throwing chunks of asphalt collected from the grounds at the stage, nearly resulting in a riot. In New Jersey, a toilet was ripped from a restroom. It's like this whole thing.
I love
in
it.
Los
I
Angeles.
just keep reading because it's so
Jersey
good.
one. Read the Jersey one. That's the one I was at.
So good.
In New Jersey, a toilet was ripped from a restroom wall, causing a small flood on one side of the stadium. Between the Dawkins and Scorpion sets, fans stole a case of frozen hot dogs from a concession stand and threw them into the audience. There was another large food fight due to fan impatience with the extremely long wait between Scorpions and Van Halen sets. People from the upper decks threw food, beverages, and trash all over the railing. At the same time, approximately 100 fans jumped the wall and rushed onto the main field, which led to cheers erupting throughout the stadium. In Los Angeles, the power was briefly cut during Metallica's set because fans were aggressively rushing the stage.
Just to interrupt you, the LA show was just give me a break. The LA show was crazy. If you watch Metallica's set on the on YouTube, they show the whole thing, and you can see that literally 100,000 people in the stadium, and just like they're not only are they throwing like chairs up on stage, but they're throwing the barriers, and Metallica stops for about 15 minutes during their set.
The band sat on the drum riser and watched. After a short break, they resumed their set. 15 people were arrested. In Dallas, Van Halen's set was cut short by vocalist Sammy Hagar's voice problems. During the show, a water cup fight broke out between the field and the stands at either end of the concession stand that was along the sidelines of the west side of the stadium. Hagar promised Van Halen would return to Dallas and play a free show. Due to the brevity of the concert. Yes. The band eventually played the free show on December 4th, 91 at the Dallas Alley. A Houston show had a trash food/water fight between the field and the stands. There was also a venue issue when a barrier broke and at least one person fell to a lower level of stands, landing on the lower seats. EMS was forced to eject several people. Despite these setbacks, the show continued as scheduled.
In Seattle, Scorpion singer Klaus Meine was hit in the throat by a camera thrown out of the audience. He became angry and ranted at the audience about respecting the stage, fans on stage. Then they played one more song and left the stage 3/4 through their set. Dave Grohl attended the June 10th show in Washington, D.C. I was a cynical pothead, he recalled in 2008. Like, this is stupid. This place is so big. It made no sense. But now I guess it does.
Wow.
So, yeah, that
I
tour
never heard
was
the Dave Grohl one, yeah.
that tour was a nightmare all the way to go.
Wow.
Yeah, I had read that before. It's just so much crap that happened from that tour. You know, kind of a what not to do for a and honestly, 1988 that was really the beginning of some of those like Lollapalooza type of things, and that there wasn't a lot of traveling tours with that big of an act, that big of a lineup.
Well, I mean, those things were clearly tried to again. That music was never as big here as it is in Europe, and you've got Donington, and you had all that stuff. There were the Monsters of Rock.
Oh, sure, they were doing it back then, yeah.
Yeah, so there was an attempt to try and get it to happen here, as opposed to it being a destination festival. They wanted to do it as a touring thing, and way ahead of its time. I mean, think about that. Way before Lollapalooza, way before Ozfest.
Sure. What came before that? What else was there that was a touring package like that?
Not that big. Not with the bands that were that big. No.
Although Monsters of Rock was around before that, but I don't know when did they start? I don't know if they did it in the U.S. very, very much. Monsters of Rock before '88.
No, there was no real big bands like that didn't do that.
Yeah, '88 was the first U.S. time they did Monsters, and maybe the only.
Yeah, there was a Monsters of Rock in '84, but that was
with Van Halen. Yeah, that
with
was,
Van
that
Halen. Yeah,
the last Dave shows that they ever did.
Yeah, that was a big festival show in Europe though.
But it was like one show or something. It wasn't a tour.
They went from city to city to city, though. They did several dates on that European tour, maybe 6 or 7. I don't know.
It ran for 16 years at Donington, and then it became Download.
Oh, it became the Download Festival. Okay.
Yeah, I played Download Festival.
There you go.
Cool.
I saw the first Lollapalooza tour. That was cool.
Interesting. Bill Graham called his Day on the Green the Monsters of Rock.
Really?
Day on the Green was another one. Yeah, that was just like it was every year. Every year they did that at the Oakland Stadium for throughout the late 70s.
Yeah, they were trying to recreate. Everybody was trying to recreate Woodstock and not Altamont.
The Ultimate Jam, or what was it? The LA Jam, California.
Cal Jam. Yeah.
We talked about that last week. I wanted to talk about that, but it's a little late now.
Is the chat frozen, or is it just nobody talking anymore?
I'm just gonna say that I see Caleb, Minkuda, Caleb, the dog pot, and
that's it. Yeah, and it stopped like four.
Say hi if you're still with us.
Say something. Nope. Yo.
Yeah. Kuda's still there.
Kuda.
Kuda.
Hey, Kuda's still there.
Yo, the Kuda. We all good. Caleb said, I saw Day on the Green, 83. Cool.
Wow.
Minkuda's just listening.
Yeah, the Day on the Green was a big...
listening to this on the podcast, Johnny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a podcast. That's the guitar right there, man. To me, that's what I like.
That's the Fitty. That's the original Fitty.
The 5150.
And it always had the, that's an 86 shot, right? Because he always had the scarf on the 86.
88.
Are you sure? Is that 88?
John Bill, come on. Yeah, that's 88. That's 88.
But look at his parachute pants. I guess he had them.
He wore them in 88 too.
So that's what we need to do is start putting pictures of Ed up and see what year it was. Just random pictures of him. You can tell by his haircut or by what he's wearing or by what guitar he's playing.
That is badass, though. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a Monsters of Rock.
You can hear it. You can hear the tone right now. You can hear his the whole PA, just that tone note that he's playing.
I think Eddie could pick up any fucking guitar, even out of tune, and still sound good.
Of course.
It's just...
I think somebody asked the question in the chat when
Except
you guys
for on the 2007 tour when it was so overdriven, it sounded like shit.
I saw.
when you
Sorry
guys were
about that,
talking
Jay.
about
I just John BL'd you.
when you guys were talking about which guitar would you want to have of any of Eddie's, I honestly think he would choose a working 5150 as well, because I think he realizes that was probably his best sounding, and he just had some kind of control over that guitar. He could make it do whatever he wanted it to do on that guitar, and I don't think he sounded as good after he got rid of it. No,
for a long time, that was the Frankenstein, and then I mean, for his earliest, from he played that for the longest time, and then 5150 he played for at least 4 tours, from 84, 85, 86, 88. But that and the Frankenstein he played the most, I guess.
Okay, I can't read Japanese, but this is in the book, the Japanese book. What the?
Is it?
Look.
What are those?
What did you get?
Tabi shoes.
Camel toe.
Oh, those are like the
Tabi
Jiu-Jitsu Taekwondo or something.
Yeah,
they're mittens for your feet.
There's the camel toe. That's definitely the camel toe.
That's the
They're Tabi shoes.
Tabis,
That's what
I guess. Yeah,
that's what ninja wear.
I can't.
Who was wearing? Was that Ed wearing those, or just?
I have no idea. That's all. That you just saw the whole.
Just the
thing.
feet. Yeah.
Yeah. No clue.
Ninja shoes.
Oh God.
The tour. If I could go back and see any tour, it would be that, man. They were in love with each other.
86. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, and that's the 86 tour right there.
Yeah, that's.
And he's
what I would
wearing the
choose.
scarf with the tank top and the parachute. Well, kind of the parachute pants.
Well, just look at Sammy's hair, and that's it.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Yeah, that would be the one. And it wouldn't be New Haven either. It would be like, just, I mean, there's got to, like, probably, I don't know. I mean, because New Haven's been so, we've all seen the New Haven footage. So maybe the first night of New Haven would be cool to see.
Well, the reason I'd want to see the New Haven show, the New Halen show, is because I want to be that person in the crowd that says things before Sammy says them.
Yeah.
We got 12,051 beauties alive.
No, Sammy, it's 12,328 or whatever it was.
Well, you can also jump into the David Lee Roth and just say, "Look at all the people here tonight."
You trying to kill my ass, Mike?
I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
I loved the fact that Van Halen would come out, play 2 songs when Dave was in the band, play 2 songs, and then Dave would just stop and do this.
What's
for
Sammy
2
playing
minutes.
there?
Dave would do the hand thing, like he's amazed at everything that's happening, and then
Is that a Mockingbird?
It's a Jackson.
The Jackson. That's bad.
Jackson Kelly.
I think Swiss Picks owns that guitar, right? Right, Mancuda?
Wow.
I think Swiss Picks owns that exact guitar, I think.
Really?
I think so.
Is that early on in the 5150 tour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, did he exchange
right.
play that interchangeably with the Dean? Did he use the Dean and that like as a backup? The Jackson as a backup, or do we know?
He went between. He played between them.
Mancuda said it's red with yellow trim.
Yeah, probably left over from his
man,
his VOA tour.
Kelly. Who's that named after? The Kelly. Who's the Kelly named after? Is that what it is? A Jackson Kelly?
Yeah, it's a Jackson Kelly. Yeah.
Who's that named after? Do we know?
John Biel.
John Biel.
Come on, Mancuda. Mancuda knows that.
That would look. I know it's black and white, but that would look badass. Hot, like a cherry red with yellow around there. There's got to be some color photos of that.
Mm-hmm.
Some thrash guy. Mancuda said.
Oh. Well, I know. What was it? The guy from Slayer. That's Kerry King, though. He's
Kerry
got his
King.
model. He's got
Yeah.
his own model. Was it a Jackson? I don't know.
You're hell in the house. When
Caleb, who made
when
the
I
Kelly?
told
Wild to
them
rub
out,
one out, man.
they pulled me back in.
No, I was going to say that picture of Ed with the eyes on the jacket, you could tell from the hair that it's the beginning of the 5150 tour. So it's got the mullet right
And
there.
Sammy's hair is super duper short.
He's
too.
wearing a sports jacket too. I think he got rid of that quick.
Yeah, he was wearing a suit. He wore the full suit there.
Where's that jacket? That's a cool jacket.
It is.
And Sammy's too. What's it say? Does it say on the sleeve?
Jar. It's hard to see.
Jeppe Jar. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was in his Cabo days back then. It's probably Spanish. Probably
they were
Cabo.
experimenting.
And look at the shoulder pads too. Holy crap! That was
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Golden Girls. Look at them, the Golden Girls right
Golden Girl.
Ed's mullet is pretty kick-ass, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's a straight-up mullet.
Yeah. Groomed. Well groomed.
Feathered on the top and just party in the back.
Good night, Rena Picknell. Goodbye.
By the way, I just quick background on the Kelly. It's my understanding that the Kellys are a little bit smaller. I mean, obviously, it's their version of the Explorer. It's Jackson's version of an Explorer. One of the things about the Explorer and the Ibanez Destroyer and all those guitars that were similar to that is that the body is very big. I have an Explorer, and it's a good guitar for me because it's a big body. But the Jackson Kelly is I want to say it's like 3/4 of the size of a regular Explorer. So smaller guys were playing those, and obviously it's a metal guitar. I mean, the Explorer is still considered a metal guitar.
Mancuda says Bradford Kelly of Heaven is who the guitar is named after. Never heard of him.
Heaven's a Australian band that John Mancuda didn't know about on Tuesday night. We were talking about.
That's strange. Usually he's up on that shit.
Yeah, no, we were talking with Jason about Australian rock bands, and I pulled Heaven out because they did a cover of Knocking on Heaven's Door that actually was all over MTV for a while.
Which show was that? Say which show that is.
New Jersey.
I'm going to guess that's one of the New York or New Jersey shows.
I was going to say New Jersey, yeah.
That's
wearing a Jets jersey.
My brother wanted to go to that, and my parents, because we lived in New Jersey then, and my brother wanted to go to that so bad, and my parents.
At Brendan Bryan, right? Brendan Byrne, whatever it is.
Brendan Byrne.
Yeah, Brendan Byrne Arena. That makes sense. Mancuda mentions that the Jackson Kelly was popularized by Marty Friedman, who is tiny. So that makes sense.
Yeah, he played that. Yep.
Gas to know.
Mm-hmm. And John Biel, look down there.
Mm-hmm.
Marshall.
You can see the cabinets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to put those under your stage, John.
That's right.
It's
Mini Marshall.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what I can use for a grate on my, if I'm going to make it for real, I'm, something that's like slotted like that.
Staples.
Screen.
Staples.
Screen.
No.
Or screen. Yeah, screen would work.
I don't know. If I ever get around to it. What's Mike playing? The Aria? Is that an Aria?
I think so.
It looks like it.
Yeah, look at that.
Aria Pro 2.
Looks like a Spectre, but yeah, it probably is an Aria.
I think that was kind of his favorite around that time. I mean, before that was always the Yamaha. He didn't play the Yamaha in the 86 or it's after 84. I don't think he played the Yamaha.
It's before Mike got a good hair guy too.
Did he ever have a good hair
guy? Yeah. For a while he did.
You were showing a picture of, I think it was 96, and it was everybody had the short hair. Ed had
early.
the short hair, and then Mike had the big mullet.
That's early. 5150, no decal.
No decal, no decal.
Guys, decal.
No decals.
Decal, yeah.
Steve Anderson will be yelling at us.
Any chance that was a US Festival? Probably not.
No.
No, because he wasn't wearing the. I'm just because that was the first sighting of it, so I don't know. Maybe
No, he's got the jacket on. It's like the jump
and
jacket.
then it took me
Mhm.
20 seconds, a couple seconds to figure. Yeah, no shit.
No.
And John, can you guess who this guy is right here?
Is that David
David who?
Bertinelli?
No.
I don't
Copperfield.
know.
Can who are people still watching this in the
Text?
chat? Can anybody guess who this is in the chat?
My chat's not moving, man.
I
Are
think
we
we
even
lost
on anymore?
everybody. I think
It
we
hasn't.
lost everybody.
It hasn't moved. It says we got 62 people watching.
What?
Wow. People
Holy
are
shit!
Say what?
It's is it what? Not the contest winner. That's not the contest winner.
No.
Our
Buckethead.
friend,
What
Craig,
contest?
what's his name?
Hey,
The
Colin.
84.
Ray says Buckenhead.
No,
Colleen. Sorry.
no.
No idea. Still here. Come on.
So
Shaq.
that was early in the '84 tour. Where was he? Where
No monk.
No.
No.
Hainsworth.
Yes.
I'm just guessing.
802 Blue says Hainsworth.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
No idea who it is.
We said
Some random guy backstage.
Nope. That's a very, very important guy back in the day.
Come on. Who is it?
Very
So
important.
they were probably
That's
down
the war-
south.
Michael Smith.
Nope.
Warner Brothers guy.
Nope.
It's
John
not
McHugh, check your Facebook.
Bertinelli.
Just
Nope.
sent you pictures.
It's not Wozniak.
No, it's just somewhere in Florida.
Is he media?
No.
Not media. Family?
Nope.
Not family.
Doesn't look
Musician?
like Bill Graham.
He might be a musician.
Why don't you say yes at this point if he's a musician?
Yeah, come on. Let's
Jesus.
get down to the nitty gritty.
He could be.
Maybe
He could
I'm
be.
not playing here.
That's a guy. You all know that guy's name.
What is this? 20 questions?
You
Shit.
all know that guy's name. You've never seen his face.
Oh,
He was Eddie. He was Eddie's right hand man back in the day.
Wavy Gravy. Wavy Gravy.
Nope, that's not Wavy Gravy.
Alan Holdsworth.
A famous
No.
guy formerly.
Don Landee.
Yep, that's Don Landy.
Don.
That is Don Landy?
The
Yep.
Don.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh man.
The guy that threatened to burn the 5150 tapes.
Why?
Jeez. He looks a little pissed. He looks like, what the hell, man? I wanted you to record it that way.
Did you say why? Caleb?
You played
Yeah.
You never read Sammy's book?
I forgot what that part. What
They
was it
they
again?
brought in what's his name from Foreigner to produce.
Yeah.
Mick Jones.
Yeah, Mick Jones in, and Don Landy freaked and like locked himself in the control room with the tapes and threatened to like fucking burn them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
It'll all be in his book at some point.
Look who took the photo. Like just about every other damn photo.
Slowzower.
Yeah.
Slaws.
So,
Yeah.
so Don Landee probably thought like now Ted's gone. I'm the producer.
Yep. And then they bring Mick Jones in, and then it ended up.
Isn't
You know,
that
He's just gonna produce Sammy type of thing. He's just gonna do the vocal.
ooh the
The Rude guitar before the paint job.
that's the Naked Rude, yeah.
Look at the
Nude Rude.
The Nude Rude.
Rehearsals. Fair
He's got all
warning
the- all the-
rehearsals.
Tape all over it too. Is it the rehearsals? You can tell by Al's drums. Go to because he had only
Absolutely
a
the
couple of the he had only a couple of the octobans. Where'd
Yeah.
they do the rehearsals for that?
Probably like the sports arena or something.
I'll tell you.
They would
Halifax.
Nova Scotia. Metallica used to rent the Cow Palace because it wasn't being used,
Mhm.
so they could set their shit up there for a week and just go in and do their production and stuff.
Yeah, it looks like they did their pre-production at the Halifax Metro. Halifax Metro.
Johnny, scroll back up. That picture with him with the tape on his face. Wasn't he like like a Halloween thing with Frank Zappa or something like that?
That's during the '79 rehearsals. He's just making a joke, and then you can see he just peeled off the pinstripes off the Frankenstein because it was about to be shot red within weeks of this picture.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And it's still got singles in it.
Yeah, it's got a white pickguard on it too.
Yeah,
And then there's the one shot of the white pickguard on the red and black too, from that.
Those Marshalls, man.
That was like a year later.
That's what I was looking at, Jay.
80. That was around 80, right?
Yeah, this is '79, early '79.
Yeah, look at those Marshalls. Is right, man. Oh,
Yeah, those are all his new heads for that tour. He took a bunch of money and bought all his new rigs. Look at those things.
Yep.
Crazy, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta wait for my boner to go down.
Yeah.
I gotta go, boys.
Right there.
Where's that bottle of
Bottle of anything.
Yeah, and you guys talk about the Bumblebee. I know, Caleb, that's your favorite, but to me, I remember, when I found out that like Eddie didn't like that guitar because he said he could never get it to sound good, I just instantly lost interest in that guitar. I was like, well, if he didn't like it, then
Same kind of thing when I read that
I'm just
interview.
I'm just going on just what I thought when I saw it. Like
Yeah,
when I saw the Van Halen 2, all the pictures on that record, and that was that like I was like,
Caleb's
that's
mouth
cool.
isn't moving.
It's the coolest thing ever.
Is that a Park amp, like a Marshall? Oh, there's that. Yeah, there's the Kelly.
Yeah, that's that guitar.
didn't Michael
Okay.
Smith say something earlier about
What a Kaler on it.
what was that?
No, you said red with the yellow.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, yeah. It's seeing it out black and white.
Instead of-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's left over from the VOA.
Yeah,
Weird.
Sammy played it. He played it at Farm Aid, didn't he?
Yeah.
In the Farm Aid video.
The Hulk Hogan guitar. That's what the Hulk
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, yeah.
Oh, you remember Sammy was wearing those fucking yellow jumpsuits for a while.
Yellow and red. Yep.
Yeah.
Look at this. How much fun were they having back in the day, man?
Is that
Right there. Look at that. This
which
one.
tour is that? 81? 82?
79.
79.
You guys, I gotta go. It's 4 a.m.
I
I'm
know.
gonna have to get up.
Man.
I'm gonna have to wake up in like 2 hours.
That's a long show.
I'm gonna be brutal tomorrow.
Yeah.
We should
I'm gonna go
probably-
too. Good to
I'm
come back.
screwed.
Come on, Jay. It's not like you have a new fucking newborn.
A newborn.
Newborn.
You know what, Jay? I'm not sure you're going to be able to work under the demands of this producer.
And you know what?
He's going to become a slave
thanks,
driver.
Mike. Yeah. I got to start mixing the next Brian May thing tomorrow.
Yes.
Go live. Let's do a live mixing session.
You know, I know a couple of buddies of mine are mix engineers, and one of them I know for a fact has no issue with people watching them do stuff, mixing. I've had bands ask me on a couple occasions, like, "Hey, we were thinking of like coming to town, when you're gonna mix our record, and we'll stay at a hotel, but we'll like come over and hang out while you're mixing it during the day." And I'm like, "No, you're not. No, you're not. Like, I need to mix by myself." And people over my shoulder, you make
concentrate, man. You gotta do your magic.
yeah. And here's the thing too, is I think people don't understand this, is like, let's just say you're hearing a part and you're like, that vocal part might sound cool with a little bit of like, a weird delay on it or an extra reverb or something. And you're trying to, you're trying things. Well, all you need is somebody behind you. I don't like that while you're trying to like dial something in, so it's like, it's almost counterproductive. And I'm like,
do my thing.
all by myself, man. Just let me do it. And
Yeah. It can really throw off your thought pattern because you're driving at something, show them what you have, and then let them tell you, give you feedback, tweak it.
Plus, no artist wants to be told that their part isn't perfect.
yeah, next thing you know, I'm
like-
editing. What are you doing? Well, you played this off beat,
Yeah.
so now I got to fix it. Yeah, they don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, nobody would know, but they think once they've laid it to tape that, that's the most brilliant thing that they've ever done. And if somebody comes in and says, well, I want to EQ this, or I want to quantize it in a way, or I want to do something to make an edit and fix it. They're like, what do you mean? You can't fucking do this. This is my art. I bled for this. You know what I mean? And it's just bad news.
But
Just
it's
let
amazing
him do his
how
thing.
you know, and I probably shouldn't be saying a lot of this stuff, but it's amazing how like I'll mix something, I'll send it back to the band, and you know, it happens with singers more than anybody. But
Really?
you know, oh yeah. You know, sometimes there'll be like timing issues and stuff like that, and I'll move stuff around. You know, everybody does it, especially now in the digital world. It's so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he jumped the gun on this one. I'm just gonna slide it back a little bit. And sometimes, like, you know, usually a guitarist or drummer will be like, hey, you know, I noticed that part kind of sounds a little tighter now. And I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of tighten things up. But the singers, they always think they laid the shit down perfect. It's like,
Jay, I noticed.
And they'll
was it?
tell you that they're doing it because it's human. It's swing. I was trying to catch the emotion of the moment. And
I think it.
and
I think
I
it was
missed the one because I was in a groove, man. You can't fuck with my groove.
I think it was Cameron's track that you did a couple of weeks ago, and I noticed the bass track on that was all cut up.
you saw that? Yeah.
Yeah, it was all like completely.
I probably
And I
should
mean,
have,
hey, and I get that. I've any kind of editing, that's what you're gonna do.
I probably should have consolidated that before I brought that. No, but the reason being
You can share that at 4 a.m. on a Jay
And this is
Jay loves messing with the bass track.
Yeah, I do. This is a studio. This is a studio secret, but
Yeah, I do.
The bass track because the bass player in my band played the bass on that song, Cameron's song, and a couple parts he played something kind of different from what me and Cameron were kind of like thinking of. So I literally like cut his bass up and played like the bass.
Yeah, and you made it fit, it to the song a lot better than what was recorded. So I mean, not that he's a bad bass player. I mean,
no, he's not. He's not at all.
No, it was kind of cool to see that. Yeah.
I got it.
And I've done that with like videos and stuff. Like, I mean, Caleb, take it easy, man. Have a great week.
Caleb, good night, brother.
I think we're all good anyway.
Yeah, Jason McNamara, Wednesday night, Nerd Halen, the whole band.
Oh, excellent. I'll be there for that.
Make sure to tag everybody on Facebook and all the mediums so we can.
I will.
Exactly.
All right, boys.
Text message.
Night,
Now,
Caleb.
guess who just shit?
Oh boy.
Good night, Jay.
Good night, Jay.
Yeah. That's it, man. I'm out.
Shit.
Good night, Jay.
Good night,
It's your
everybody.
turn. It's the 403 shit change.
Before we go, I have a couple of things to show just to wrap up the night.
Yeah, why not? You've only waited 4 hours and 2 minutes. Might as well get something in there.
Let me guess. You have to put a neck on the guitar.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, we got this, which I told you guys weeks ago about the WAAF sale. That was the one Van Halen show I never got to go to, and I have the full ticket right here to prove it.
Oh.
I want the Halloween thing, by the way. I love
October 30th, 91.
22.50.
That was the Hollywood. I mean, the Hollywood Halloween show. This one I did go to. I went to this show, April 29th, Centrum.
I have those stickers somewhere.
I know you do, Paul. And this one, if we could all go back.
Yeah, I know, Paul.
Paul,
All I'm saying is I could have saved you a couple bucks.
This is Paul. Well, send them my way, Paul, if you want.
All right.
No, it's my old station. Paul's old station.
I want the one that says Halloween on it.
Well, you can't have it. And they're all on eBay. They're all on eBay. You can find them on eBay.
You can get
Now,
them.
let me ask you, what do they charge you for for the purple and white?
$5, like $5 or something.
$5.
I'll give you $5.50.
All right. No, I'm gonna keep it. And then if we could go back to 1986 in the New Haven Coliseum, we got these. We could probably weasel our way into the.
That's cool.
The filming of the Live Without a Net, because they also filmed the MTV Awards that night too. So just want to show this.
So nerdy.
Exactly.
But still cool.
But anyway, just to end up the show, let's. I just wanted to show those because I got
That's some cool stuff, man. Come on now.
better than my shitty guitar. So.
Awesome. Your shitty guitar was awesome. Don't ever sell your shitty guitar.
Well, I know. Probably, yeah. Well, at some point, it'll be a non-shitty guitar.
Well, if you ever want to buy a non-shitty guitar, you just fucking call me.
If I have more than $500, I'll go that route. But if I got $50 to burn, I'll do that. I'll do what I did. Go for this one with the broken head. Anyway, like Mikey says,
The snipped tip.
the snip tip.
The snip tip.
JohnnyB.TV executive produces Charles Green, Music Therapy Laz, Robbie Johnston, Mike Neese, and Michael the Captain Smith. Thank you, everybody. We
Great show
appreciate you
tonight.
checking in on a Saturday night. Thank you to our channel members Charles Green, Liddy Lou, Fruitcake Tony, Bozig, Charlie S., Robbie Johnson, Mike Neese, False Flag, Mickey Settlemeyer, David Ennis, Michael Smith, and everybody here from Johnny B.
Where is it? Where is it?
There you go, John.
There's more.
There's more. We got Halface, Thomas Santiago, James Duff, Ben the Guru, Mr. BHB. I think that's Bruce. Music Therapy Laz again. Ghost BC Rich. Frank 5150, Hugh Caldwell, Frank Corcoran, Jim Nicholas. Holy shit.
It goes on and on.
Keep going.
Oh my goodness.
Keep going to the same names.
We're done.
There you go, John.
Tit
There you
free.
go.
Oh, Paul, of course, you know.
I
So
knew
some
I
of that
had it
shit my way.
somewhere. And I've got a couple other.
We're Boston brothers. We gotta, send some,
I've got.
Everybody join, by
I've
the
got
way. The Johnny Bean Show.
I've got the clear Windows sticker ones if you need those.
I don't
I'm
need
gonna
any
put that
of
on
them.
All right, fine. All right, I was just trying to help a brother out. Never mind.
Hey,
Fuck you.
in the
Fuck
chat,
you, John.
Biggles
You could have
said-
helped me out a week ago before I bought this for $5.
Well, you should have fucking told me you needed them, and I would have sent them to you.
Thank you.
Biggles in the chat says you should get a late show. Okay, Johnny, and
Jeez.
let's start the late show, and as soon as we go off here,
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
At 4:30.
Jeez.
Yep.
Johnny Bean After Dark.
John Bean at Sunrise.
Johnny Bean Dawn Show.
Yeah, that dawn. That's what I meant to say. I'm an idiot.
Oh man. Hey, don't you have a diaper to change?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Well, I know who doesn't.
Nope, not me. Anyway.
All right, I got to pee.
Yeah.
We'll see you
Hi,
back in
everybody.
20 minutes.
Oh man. It's 4:08 here.
All right. John, say goodnight.
Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for showing up and thanks for joining us. And don't forget to check out the rest of Johnny's shows this week. Tuesday night with John Mancuda. And tomorrow with Rob Johnson, maybe, right? We're going to do tomorrow morning with Rob, John?
I don't know.
You sound so.
It's like 2 or 3 hours from now, so you better get on
He'll
that.
send me a text in about 20 minutes. Yeah. All right. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye now.
Are we still going?
Yeah.